And are we back up? Looks like we're going... Yes, we are back up. Excellent. Okay. I found that doing a new stream works better for YouTube. Probably prevention method for pushing... Yeah, gotcha. Okay, we are back up, though. Oh, no! God damn it! God damn it, chat! I'm a mess! It's all going to hell! It's alright, we're fine, we fixed it. Were there actually people waiting on YouTube? There's some people. Not loads, but we do get some traffic on YouTube. YouTube is very random. I find with YouTube, it's either we're doing exponentially better than Twitch, or we're doing, like, no views whatsoever. That seems to be how it works. Okay, let's go to cool, because we are a cool kid. And I will make that joke until the day I die. I am not apologizing. Paige's newest canon event, taking boxing lessons to efficiently kick a singular man's ass. Now that's commitment. Cheshire, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We just overcame a lot of shenanigans. Twitch closed a bunch of NA servers apparently, so we were dropping frames like crazy. But we got it fixed. We did get it fixed. Book's just breaking his ankles for fun. Look, man. Sometimes you just gotta break a mofo's ankles. Okay, so he's blunt weapon.
Stay as long as you like. Would be a privilege to talk to you.
Let's see. Hand to hand, please.
Well met.
How am I? I'm doing well today. Work was very, very chill. Wasn't anything too insane.
You seem like
We essentially got to do most of the day was spent driving. And driving is one of my favorite things to do. So basically, actually, we were pretty apprehensive when the day started. So we got a job out in a remote town in the province of Canada that I live in. And it was about an hour and a half away from the shop. Now, an hour and a half drive doesn't sound like that much, but when that town has nowhere to buy material and everything like that, that hour and a half drive can compound really, really, really quickly. So it's a situation where we were really apprehensive that we would get there and we would need material, we'd have to go all the way back to the city, and we would end up working overtime, and personally, I was apprehensive that I might have to cancel the stream. Or at least start the stream later. And that was not the case. So we got there, and it was the best possible scenario. So we were installing a hot water tank that is gas-powered. And the way it was being described to us is that there was essentially this rat's nest of piping, be it HVAC or plumbing, above the hot water tank that we would have to tie into. And that is not what a plumber wants to hear. A plumber wants to hear, we've got singular drops, nice and simple, couplings, tie right in, you're done. That is exactly the way it turned out. It was beautiful. All we had to do was cut into the pipes. This is why you hire a farseer. Unfortunately, we don't hire psychics in my field. But It was wonderful. We just had to cut the pipe, couple up, and we were out of there. So basically, we got an 8-hour day out of 2 hours of work. Like, really, the rest of the day was just picking material and driving. It was wonderful. So, nice chill day, relaxed, got home. I even had time to walk the dogs. It was great. And yet they're still being insane. Ungrateful. Okay, now... Okay, let's buy one more level of hand-to-hand. And then... I'm thinking intelligence and willpower. I'm thinking intelligence and willpower. So, that is Mage's Guild. Let's go over there, get some training off of them. And after we do that...
Warm day to you, friend.
So all of these are intelligence. Let's do alchemy. Yeah, let's do alchemy. Blessed by Freya on her day. Oh, is it a special... I don't really know, the holidays of other faiths. So if I'm missing a holiday, let me know. Freya tells me it's Norse mythology, though. Okay, so we're a couple more. There we go.
Well met.
And willpower, which would be... you? You.
Welcome. If you wish to talk.
I don't think it's a holiday, just Friday is the day of the week associated. Oh, I see. I see. I bought a J.R.R. Tolkien 2026 calendar today. That is awesome. Yeah, I have, over in the corner for 2025, I had a Lord of the Rings calendar. And I took it down because I had to get my backdrop done. My calendar used to, before I streamed, my calendar used to sit right here, so I could just look over and have my schedule. I'm not sure where I'm going to put my calendar going forward. Not really sure. Let's do destruction magic. Huh? So, I have a thought, Chad. I brought this up in the past. I'm wondering what you guys think.
Well,
So,
if you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at
for me, when I look at the character models for Morrowind, and I look at the character models for Skyrim, I see a lot of similarities. I think that it was actually a willful choice by Bethesda when they did Skyrim to go back to kind of a more rigid and grounded art style for Skyrim after Oblivion's kind of doughy, rounded features. Frankly speaking, a little bit, you know, grotesque in its way kind of art style. Yeah, I am gonna sleep though. There we go. Boom. Okay, grabbing some more hand-to-hand. We're level 40 in hand-to-hand right now. But yeah, I'm curious as to what you guys think. Do you think it was just kind of happenstance that the art style ended up being similar, or do you think Bethesda actually was deliberate?
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Well, yeah, Oblivion was too cartoony and Play-Doh-like. The gritty art style was much appreciated, yeah. But, again, it's kind of, you know, an intent thing, right? Okay, so I'm wondering... I'm wondering if that's enough. So we've maxed out with him. So let's go to Outrun. Go to Cool. I still remember going to sleep during the arena quest in Oblivion and waking up as a vampire. There we are. Okay, perfect. You could go back to Terran Omathan in Holomean, the master trainer for hand-to-hand. So, do you think I should just max it out? I probably have... It's debatable if I have enough gold, but I could probably get enough gold. I've got some Ebony and Daedric sitting in my quote-unquote chest. I mean, at this point, it probably is in his chest. Running out of room on that guy. Ah, there you are. God damn it! More Spriggans. And he's bald. Your head is naked as well, sir.
Death awaits you.
I'm not doing much damage to him at all.
I have you.
Flame, welcome in. Oh. How's your playthrough of Morrowind going, Flame? You mentioned on the Discord that you just started. How's it going? Premium Naked Nord, he's the strongest of their kind. Yeah, what was your build? What character did you run? It's been a while since I've started my character. I've not been able to play yet, life gone the way. Oh, that's too bad. That is too bad. Do you have any ideas on what build you want to go for? What kind of playstyle you're wanting to do? I did the Game of the Year edition, but didn't save. Oh, damn. I will say the Spriggans in this, very annoying. Likely going to be a mage. I like doing magic in all RPGs. Is there a race in the Elder Scrolls that you prefer? Of course. Gotta love the Spriggans in this game. Aren't we glad that the lives never... Yeah. Vampirism in Morrowind is kind of borked. It is. It definitely is. It's honestly kind of the most Vampirism in Morrowind is the most powerful I think it's ever been in the Elder Scrolls. But it's also the weakest it's ever been in the sense of the detriments to vampirism as well. Very much a mixed bag. Vampirism in Morrowind fundamentally changes the game for the better. Oh, Oblivion, yeah. Yeah, Oblivion is where vampirism started to be, very much beneficial to your build. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone.
Need to corner him.
Be your blood here, not mine. You will die where you stand.
Get him in a corner if I can.
You will die where you stand.
Come on. I'm gonna zoom out because this in first person is a little bit nauseating in my mind.
It'll be your blood here, not mine. You will die where you stand.
I laugh that people actually do builds specifically around one-handed. Okay, I'm starting to stagger him. You know what this reminds me of, guys? Ooh, lots of good rolls there. This reminds me of guys just doing slap hand fights. Just that.
This is too easy.
Okay, he's not hitting me and I'm hitting him lots. So. He's slowing down.
Butters, you never shoot a guy in the dick.
Jordy, that was directed at you. Never, ever punch a guy in the dick. Considered bad manners, you have to hit him in the face. Books, can you just take out your weapon and kill it? I could. I could, yes. But this is harder, and therefore we're doing this. Never do the easy thing, chat. Never, ever do the easy thing.
Good work with the others. Keep it up.
We have to do a slap hands fight. That's for the only books. Paige is the bubbly Bosmer. It's wild that hand-to-hand skill gets gutted in later games, but Skyrim lets you suplex people. You should crunch him Bane style. I mean, if Paige was big enough to do that, yeah. I never underestimate my opponents, Luna. I am a skilled gamer. I always do the right thing. Can you do effective and fun hand-to-hand combat in first person? I would say... I don't know if you guys agree with this, but I think Cyberpunk actually did a decent hand-to-hand combat system. Morrowind doesn't have a combat log. There should be a rolling list of dodge, miss, glance, hit. RNG is a base of an RPG system.
I will bathe in your...
Yeah, Morrowind doing everything as a dice roll is... It's cool, but yeah, it can be... Right, how many times did you die in Cold Fear books? Look, Luna, that doesn't mean I did the wrong thing. That means the game is wrong. I'm always right. This is my stream. I'm always correct.
You're growing weak.
Hey, got him. Okay, stamina's depleted. Now he's on the ground. 45, I just leveled up. Mayo, welcome in. I've returned to peak gameplay, yes.
I will
The
bathe
peak
in
of
your
gameplay. Getting him. We're doing it, Chad. We're doing it. Copying again because Books is blind. Oh, Flame. Flame. There are multiple races I really like. My top 3 would be Dunmer, Orc, Khajiit. Also, honorable mentions go to Breton and Argonian. Argonian. Do you know where you are right now? And no, like literally, Morrowind, you will have different reactions from different races based on your race. It's one of the cooler things about Morrowind. I'm sorry, Flame. I apologize. Other people were chatting. Don't blame me, blame them. Yes, but also no, but also yes. This is actually not taking quite as long as I thought. Books always protects me. Books, the master of misdirection. Okay, he should be giving up any. I'm just a chat goblin. Blame only feeds me. Day hikers just in the chat like. I don't know how I feel about his moans now. Okay, that's better.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped.
Oh, damn it.
How does it feel?
We had him cornered. Orc Mage's interesting roleplay potential. Like, likely good. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck? Oh my. Chat, I swear to God I didn't hit him that hard. I didn't hit him that hard. Level 45. I'm ready to be a Super Saiyan. A Super Bosmer. He exploded, yes he did. Hello, Paige. Are you here on assignment or did you just stop by? Did you get rid of him? I didn't want him dead. Did I give you orders to kill him? No. Do you have some sort of problems following orders? Clearly I can't trust you to do what's asked of you. Or are you more concerned with what Carnius wants than with the welfare of the colony? It's too late now. Just get out of here. Go tell Carnius what happened. I'm sure he'll be delighted. Chad, I didn't hit him that hard, he says, after wailing on the dude for a solid 5 minutes. I didn't think he'd explode. Oh, you literally beat his ass so hard you broke his atoms and started a nuclear reaction. I guess so, yes. Okay. Why did he explode? I was doing it the peaceful way. I did it the way Dragon told me. Or did I have to try to talk to him? What was I supposed to do if not that? Fun fact of the day, the only race you can be without negative reactions is a male Bosmer. Why not the female Bosmer? Because women. Ah, Elder Scrolls.
It's not one thing.
Social commentary at its finest. Oh no, Luna, like Elder Scrolls, the racial and gender stuff in this game is very, very, it doesn't shy away. Oh, you're talking about me blowing a guy up, causing nuclear fission. Oh, that too, that too. Later games definitely not as prominent, but Morrowind is kind of the peak. Of course it was the peaceful way. He didn't feel a damn thing. I assure you. He ascended in Sovngarde. He's having mead with Skjor as we speak. You have to beat him up until he automatically enters dialogue to surrender. But he didn't. Your hand-to-hand is still too weak, you beat him to death. Alright, let's, I've got a divergent save. I want to see... I want to see this go, like, the proper way. I have a save after I cause nuclear fission, so we can always go back. But I'm curious. That's a worthy death if ever I saw one. Ow. Just the most epic battle ever. Just them having me, so, how did you get here? Oh, I just fought the Nerevarine hand to hand. I exploded. You what? Yes, yeah, I fought him for a solid 5 minutes. We missed half our punches, we weren't even drunk. But, yeah, he beat me until my atoms rubbed together and I exploded. Damn. Alright, next drink's on me, buddy. Most commentators blame the Stormcloaks for hating the Dunmer, but if you consider the Dunmer are terrible people, they're xenophobic, practice slavery, and worship Daedra. This is the interesting thing about Elder Scrolls Dayhiker. No race is truly stain-free. Every single one of them has smudges throughout history. And this is why the Elder Scrolls is one of the best RPGs in my mind. Some of the best writing in my mind. It's because it permits such nuance within the story. It shows a lens through which you're not seeing your own society, but you're seeing things that allow you to work through issues within real life. There's things that you will encounter within these games that, you know, you might not have a way to contend with your opinions. And the Elder Scrolls allows you to roleplay in a world where you can realize that it's not really a black and white situation. It's shades of gray. And that's one of the cooler things about the writing of early Elder Scrolls, this really got diluted in Skyrim, which is one of my bigger issues with the game. There's really only one scene in Skyrim where you encounter this sort of thing, but in earlier Elder Scrolls games, you got so much lore and history on each of the individual races, and even races like the Khajiit and the Argonians, they're not without flaws, they're not without stains on their history. And even though that they're often the subject of things like slavery in a game like Morrowind, you read back on their history and you find out that there were conflicts in the past that caused the oppressive attitude to form and the dynamic, and it just it propagated itself from there. I think they toned down all of Tamriel and Oblivion just to contrast with the Daedric realm. I must say, I must save this nice pastel world from literal hell. Yeah, you know what? That's a good shout. Yeah, the fact that the world of Oblivion is almost cute in a way. It's beautiful, really. And yeah, when the Daedric realm shows up and all those kind of darker themes arrive, yeah, you do feel some sort of compulsion to kind of attack that issue. Yeah. The Argonians enslave themselves quite often, so it's actually quite hypocritical of them to bitch about being enslaved by Dunmer. Slavery under any circumstance isn't alright, but apparently it's alright when it's Argonian on Argonian for them. Well, yeah, and you know, I don't want to speak to this too much because I don't want the conversation to go awry, but it's very interesting that the caste systems within each of these nations, the caste system of the Bosmer, the caste system of the Altmer, the caste system of the Dunmer, the caste system of the Argonians, the caste system of the Khajiit, all these things allow for kind of broader commentary that may or may not apply to IRL, which is cool. By the way, the Elder Scrolls time is 20 minutes to an IRL minute, so you spent nearly 3 in-game hours beating that. Okay, Hollow Mayan is where I need to go. Trying to remember where Hollow Mayan is. When you start talking about a spicy meatball of a topic, the sauce tends to spread uncontrollably. Yes, it tends to bubble out of the pan, and it makes your stove quite messy. Khajiit? Khajiit? Khajiit. Or Khajiit. Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. Leave me alone. Yes, this is true, but I recognize that it's not the same severity of the Thalmor. Khajiit. Khajiit. I was kind of right. Khajiit. I'm just saying it fast. Hollow Mayan, Hollow Mayan, Hollow Mayan. Hollow Mayan. Only if you have coin. Khajiit is wares if you have coin. Jizargo will become the best mage in all of Skyrim. It's a main quest area just south of Sadrith. Okay. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, so if we go to Molag Mar. Let's go to Balmora.
What was that?
Sure,
We make
go
a
to
special
Vivek.
trip just for you.
Ah.
Same low price.
Where would you...
Molag Mar. Technically, Khajiit is an umbrella term because there's like 13 yes, there are. Yeah. I'm trying chat. My chat window is very small. I'm doing my best. Being judged harshly right now, guys. Do you think Homie in the fracturing timeline is going to admit what beat him to death? 4'11" Bosmer when himself is 5'9". I'm back from eating ketchup-flavored chip. Ooh. Wait, ketchup... Are you Canadian, Jor? No, Jordy, you're in Australia. Do Australians also have ketchup-flavored chips? I was convinced I was just Canadian. Is my life about to be changed forever? My God. I'm sorry, Luna. I want crab chips now? It's Old Bay flavor. Well, I'm judgmental little bitch, so expect it from me. Holomayan Monastery. We have training. Luna.
Something I
Okay. I'm just taking a minute. Ketchup flavored chips with milk. What is... Why? Australia once had gravy flavored chips. Ketchup chips are so gross. I can't agree, Necro. There's something about it. I think it's the tartness. But all dress is superior. You're right. All dress is superior. Am I fucking serious right now? Absolutely. Why? Also, I can't have milk anymore, so. That is what the best is. Ketchup and potato, what could go wrong? It's a French fry. Attacking my pizza eating is one... Books, you've crossed the line! You can talk about my pizza! You can shit all over how I eat a pizza! But don't you dare come after my ketchup-flavored potato chips and my milk. Don't do it! You get one problem with the food habits. Which is it, Book? Well, I'm going with pizza. I'm going with the pizza, obviously. Did Books just turn into a brother? I know who I am! I'm a dude, playing a dude, disguised as another dude.
What do you need?
Best movie ever.
You seek information?
Name the movie, chat. And we can be friends.
Is there something you need?
Oh, Luna, it's all Tropic Thunder, absolutely. It's all in good fun, Luna, and you know it.
I'm ready for anything.
Currently wearing wireless headphones and in my kitchen listening to you creatures in disgust.
Is there something
Okay. Rin, welcome in, welcome in. Flame's just, we understand.
So good to see you.
You seek information, Bosmer? You seek information, Bosmer?
I seek hand-to-hand combat training.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
And I can't find it.
Well met.
Also, to be clear, everyone, Luna and I are just taking the piss. We are not actually fighting. It's all good. It is all good.
Good to see you.
Ooh, there we are. Ooh, I need to make him like me.
I am blessed to be at your service, Hal.
God damn it! I love starting fake arguments. I found him literally as you sent that dragon. Literally. Alright. Well, speed is pretty much max, so I don't really care if I level up speed anymore. So this is literally just full send. Full send, baby. We are training under the greatest sensei. I might not even have enough gold. Ooh, smoked pork. Dinner was so good tonight, chat. Dinner was very good tonight. I did a pork shoulder roast. I did rosemary, salt, pepper, garlic, onion powder, and I did a little bit of something called Peg City Spice. I don't know exactly what's in it, but it's very, very good. It's very, very good. I'll have to get it after the next ad break and tell you guys what it is. But then I did I call it like my autumnal starches. So I do potatoes, red potatoes in particular. Then I throw in some apples and some onion. And then I throw some Pig City Spice on top of that too. And then I stir all that up in some olive oil and I bake it. And I have that with the pork, and it is so good. That is so good. Let's catch up with chat. Books, scroll up a little and look at my last message. I promise it's nice. I saw, you said I can't follow on people who make me feel safe. I wouldn't act like this everywhere. That's why I started talking about how we're play fighting. I read the message, Luna. Just because I don't read aloud doesn't mean I don't see and read. Catch up with chat with milk. Careful, pig leg. I'm safe. You might not be. The shroom's got a knife! Oh, level 69. Should we go for it? No, we should level up so we don't make people explode again. It was so wild that I made him explode. Yeah, you gotta pay extra for ketchup wrestling, guys. One of my favorite things is to eat plain yogurt and then alternate bites with Fritos. It's so good and people think I'm so weird. That, seems like a similar flavor profile to like Frito chili pie. Like it's not the same, but it's like sour cream is often like a staple of Frito chili pie. So it's kind of like, you know, taking the Fritos to the sour cream. That's not like, that doesn't seem like a massive stretch to me. I don't know. Not that I've ever done it, but Frito chili pie is da bomb. It is super good. Oh, Luna's getting out the Bween emotes. Everybody run. When the Bween gets involved, fear. I can eat sour cream like it's yogurt. That I've never done. One of my favorite ways to have sour cream, though, is on pierogies. Like I said, my family is Ukrainian. And every year around Christmas, we make like hundreds of pierogies. Okay, I think getting up to like 85 will be fine. Oh, pierogies are amazing. Oh, okay. Here's a hot take, chat. We have ads in 3 minutes, by the way. Hot take for the chat to discuss. Favorite dumpling. Every culture in the world has a dumpling. Every single one. What is your favorite dumpling? Your favorite dumpling. I consider the pierogi a dumpling. Dim sum is a dumpling. A dumpling is a dumpling. You've never had a dumpling. You've never had like dim sum or nothing. Damn. Me not knowing what pierogies are. Okay. After ads, I might actually have to show you guys. You could always just look it up as well, but pierogies are essentially... Gyoza are pretty... Oh, gyoza are so good. Yes. Pot stickers. Pot stickers are amazing. So, a pierogi is a dough pocket with potato mixed with cheese, bacon, and onions. That's really like the quintessential filling. You can also fill them with sauerkraut. You can make dessert pierogies. You can fill them with cherries and stuff like that. Absolutely amazing. Super good. But the potato pierogi is the best. In my mind. I have to say, steamed pork dumplings at a Chinese place. It was the only thing at the Chinese restaurant I would eat when I was a kid, and I still love them. Yeah, I have to go pierogies for myself, but... Can we count curry buns for... Ooh! I'll allow it. I will allow it. Curry buns are permitted. Want to talk about the worst things we've eaten? I always make sure to spread the time I ate smoked raccoon straight off the smoker. It looked like a... Oh no. Oh, dragon. No. What? Now you got me thinking though, what is the worst thing I've ever eaten? What is the worst thing I've ever eaten? Shit. Okay, ads are in 1 minute, guys. I've had soup dumplings in Flushing in Queens, and a place that started trending in the US that were really good. I've had squirrel nut. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think, what the hell were they? I was at a place called Toby Keith's. Actually, this is a good story. So, I was at a place called Toby Keith's. And my dad had just returned from a deployment, and we were celebrating him coming home. So we all went to this restaurant, and there was something on the menu called lamb fries. And one of my dad's buddies ordered them, and they looked really good. They looked like popcorn shrimp or something like that. And I just started eating them, like just pounding them back, eating so many of these things. And my dad's coworkers were just laughing at me. They were just chuckling. And eventually I said, "What?" You know, I was like 13, 14 at the time. I was like, "What are you laughing about? Like, what is so funny that you are just laughing your asses off?" And they're like, do you want to know what those are?" It's like, "Well, they're called lamb fries, so I assume it's just like deep fried lamb." Oh, the question of the day got removed. I'll repost it, Flame. So I said, "Well, they're called lamb fries, so I'm assuming it's just lamb and it's deep fried and it's tasty." And they were like, I was essentially just pounding back. I'd eaten pounds at this point of, like, basically bull testicles. I don't know why they call them lamb fries, but essentially it's bull testicles that are cut up and deep fried. And talking of psychosomatic effect, I felt so queasy immediately. I felt immediately queasy, and I stopped eating them. On introspection, you know, it kind of, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's, at the end of the day, it's meat. You know, like, people eat cow brains, for God's sake. But I just started feeling funky after learning that.
We make a special trip.
Would I call that the worst thing I've ever eaten? Maybe not, but it's a powerful memory. Let's go to Balmora. Okay. So ads are running and Miss Books just got home, so I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'll see you guys in a jiff. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比。冰淇淋速度与激情，速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 Action 3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, God! Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Welcome back from ads. Oh, you guys have been talking. What do we got? What do we have?
Where would you like to go?
Out. Okay, let's see. I think the worst thing I've eaten, as the raccoon wasn't actually too bad, is the stuff called milt. I told it to Cody in our chat and I promptly scarred a bunch of people. It's one letter off from silt, which is just sea dirt, so I can't imagine it's very good. Wish I could say that the worst thing I've eaten is, surströmming. But I haven't tried it yet. Wow, I get back from ads and he goes AFK. Cheers, Jordy. Yeah, it seems like ads are being weird. So what is milt? What is milt? And I don't do this often, chat, but I'm having a drink with you all. It's a scotch that I really enjoy called Suntory Hibiki. It's very, very good, very smooth. I don't normally indulge, but oh god. Too early here for a shot of tequila for you. Male fish, mind you. You know what, Luna? I got to a point in my life, so I didn't enjoy this for a very, very, very long time. I find that I only enjoy alcohol with food. So I just had some pork and potatoes and stuff like that. And when I drink this, the flavor of the dinner that I just had is kind of augmented in my palate somewhat. It's kind of like pairing certain kinds of wines with certain dishes as well. You know, like red wine with red meat and that kind of thing. I still don't enjoy most alcohols. I don't enjoy beer. I really don't enjoy wine for the most part. It's really only certain kinds of scotch, and I find it's normally, unfortunately for me, the expensive scotches that I enjoy. So this is Suntory Distillery. It's called Hibiki. It's very, very good. I highly recommend it for whiskey heads. I also enjoy Abelor. I don't know how to pronounce it, but essentially it's from Scotland. It's a Scottish scotch, as the name infers. I also like Glenfiddich, and there was one more that I really, really enjoyed. I forget the name. It was very expensive though, like I would never buy it for myself. I was hanging out with some high rollers and they shared it with me. So maybe that's why I didn't retain the name, but I'm pretty sure it was like a $500 bottle of scotch. Like, it was pricey shit. But yeah, Luna, I just sip it. You know, I completely understand why people abstain, though. I hated any form of booze for basically my whole life. I didn't have a drink at all until I was...
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through
26.
fire and war.
Ogre Trials Unlimited. Welcome in, my friends. Frost Troll Brew, welcome in. Playing some Baldur's Gate still. Playing some Baldur's Gate. Immortal Space Mogan, welcome into the game library, my friend. Yes, perfect shout out. Shout outs.
How can you kill a god? What a
Bogu
grand
Bogu,
and
welcome in.
intoxicating innocence.
Alright,
I'm a
let's head
god.
over somewhere a little more
How can you
comfortable,
kill
shall
a
we?
god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Ogre Trials Unlimited, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you are not following Ogre Trials Unlimited, massive, massive loss on your part. Just a dead simple gamer. Just very, very committed gamer, very committed to challenge runs and just the good old games of yesteryear, as far as I can tell. He does a lot of challenge runs in Diablo, he's playing Baldur's Gate currently, he was playing Kenshin. He just plays a lot of amazing games, and he just has this knowledge that he retains on these games, and an appreciation for the games, which is something that I personally really gravitate towards. So, Ogre, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, thank you so much for coming in on the raid with Ogre. I really do appreciate it. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Martin, and welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. I'm a variety streamer, and we have a focus in this channel on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Now, that's not to say that we only play old games and we only play obscure games. It's all about the conversation in this channel. If it facilitates conversation around old games, I'm all for it. And as you can tell, we really like the Elder Scrolls around here. So tonight I am playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. Is it a voiceless game? Is it not? We can have a debate, but one thing I know for certain is that this game is getting written off by the new blood in the gaming industry. So I wanted to do a playthrough of this game to show people that this game should not be written off. This game should be played, it should be enjoyed, even to this day. There's lots that Morrowind has to offer the gamers of today. You missed us beating a man to death for 3 hours just to explode. Yes, you did. Now I've leveled up my hand-to-hand though, and we're going back. We're going back to Solstheim. Raiders, if you have to raid and run, please don't let me stop you. Get your food, get your drink, get your sleep. But if you plan on hanging out, welcome in, and we will be continuing with Morrowind. But Ogre, tell me, how's Baldur's Gate? How are you doing? Sticking around to watch, looking forward to it. Thank you so much, my friend. I really do appreciate it. I'm being a little out of character. I had a very good day today, and I've decided to make merry with you guys. So I'm enjoying a little bit of scotch with you.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Prince Robot, thank you so much for the follow. And by the way, Froz, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's very much appreciated, really does. Please repin question of the day. Yes. Yes. So, question of the day. Thank you for the reminder, Necro. I do have a moment. What is your favorite game genre and why? Thank you for the reminder, Necro. So yes, any of the raiders who would like to answer the question of the day, we did have some technical difficulties at the start of the stream, which caused me to have to end and then restart. So the question of the day got lost. So, question of the day. What is your favorite game genre and why? What is your favorite game genre and why? Actually, I'm gonna repin that. I don't like that. It's thick. You make it sound like I'm doing it deliberately, Jordy.
Hey there, Raiders. You need to totally follow this guy. He's a total gigachad and has the sexiest voice second to my own, which is saying a lot since mine came with my chim. You're gonna love him, so stick around, leave a lurk if you want, and don't forget to check the question of the day.
Kelvin, thank you so much for the kind words. I mean, Dagoth, thank you so much for the kind words. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Flame, question of the day answer. Apparently, it's favorite game genre. Well, I can't pin it down to one. There's two. RPG and strategy. I'm not sorry for calling you blind. And nor should you be. Nor should you be. Now, just for context, guys, my chat window is extremely small. Extremely small. I've got 3 monitors, but I don't really have a way to set it up where I've got like the vertical chat that's literally nothing but chat like other streamers do. So if chat is moving quickly, your message does get buried. I do apologize. It is nothing malicious. I do assure you.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
All right, well, I'm actually gonna have water. I don't like to say Metroidvania, since that requires familiarity with 2 specific games to get what the genre is. Adventure platformer is more. I agree. Metroidvania is... it's like Soulsborne, right? It's explaining a genre using the paragon of that genre, which is fine. That's fine. But it doesn't explain the quintessence of what that genre is. So an adventure platformer is concise. That actually tells you what you're playing. A role-playing game, that actually tells you what you're playing. A first-person shooter, that actually tells you what you're playing. That's like calling a first-person shooter a Call of Halo Field. Right? Like that, you know, you're using the paragons of the genre to, a Doom-like, right? A Doom-like, a Quake clone. You know, it is a way of explaining the genre, absolutely, it's a way of doing that, but is it the best way to do it? And I would agree with you. I would say explaining a genre using its core mechanics is far more accurate. So, question for you though, Kelvin. Question for you. What would you call a Soulsborne? What would you call a Soulsborne? Because you've called a Metroidvania an adventure platform game. What is a Soulsborne? Oh, and adventure platforms are amazing. Alright. I've always called those action RPGs. I guess they end up, yeah, they kind of are. Alright. Back to the game, and we will continue this conversation. Ogre, thank you so much for the raid, though. Seriously, my friend, it is massively, massively, massively appreciated. Chat, for those of you who don't know, Ogre has been around since, frankly, the inception of the channel. He's been following since, like, month 3, and we're on month, I want to say, I think it's 9 at this point. Actually, I can find out. How long have I been following myself? It has been 9 months. 9 months since the stream started. Necro, thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, let's get traveling. Okay, so we're heading back to Solstice. Ooh, we shouldn't, though. We shouldn't. Let's go to Emenhar. We need more arrows first. Yeah, no, I've only been streaming 9 months. I don't know if that... I don't know if that speaks well of my progress or what. But I feel like the channel's come quite far in that time. I feel like we've done quite a bit. And Necro was there month 2. I remember when I started the Marwyn playthrough, he was there on the first ever Marwyn stream.
Speak freely, friend. We hear. Of course.
5 months. I love the thick blue pants BLOODMOON ads. They look like jeans. And if anyone is a lover of Morrowind and hasn't explained why in the past, I'd be curious. Why is it you love Morrowind? Why is it you love the Elder Scrolls? By extension. What is it about these games that draws you in? The reason I like RPGs and strategy is because I like creative freedom, immersing myself in stories and worlds, but I also like being a control freak and overstressing myself in plans for a fictional goal. So RPGs are good for that too. And you know this, Flame, you know this. Because you're able to micromanage your statistics. If it's a good RPG, you can micromanage your stats and your build. So there is a little bit of strategy in a role-playing game. There is. Because if you don't have a very specific build in mind, you can end up having the game go in very unexpected directions, which is fun. That's part of the fun. But if you're looking for a very specific thing out of an RPG, you do need to have a very specific build in mind to attain that. Why Mountain Blade Bannerlord is one of my favorite games. It's a mix of RPG and strategy. I haven't played it much. I have played it, but I haven't played it much. I love it because world building and alien design drew me in. And then the sheer amount of dialogue and lore to absorb got me super immersed. I love when games give me lots to discover through reading. I'm the same. My answer to the question of the day, for those of you who weren't there at the start of the stream, is RPG, but the reason I enjoy RPGs is because of the story. RPGs, more often than not, are the games that are going to have the best stories, or the deepest stories, the most lore that you can bite into. And that, for me, that's why I keep coming back for more. Hard for me to add what Flame and Kelvin said, those reasons. Also, the number of decisions you get to make, in quotes, makes it one of the few RPGs where I actually get to roleplay. Same reason I love the simulation in Daggerfall. I want RPGs that focus on roleplay, and aren't just calling themselves RPGs because they have stats. Vortica, welcome in, Raiders. Could I please get a shout-out? Thank you very much for the shout-out. Vortica was playing...
Lay down your weapons.
It's not telling me. It's not telling me what you... Oh, there we go. Playing some Morrowind. Playing some... Fitting that we were just talking about that. Very fitting.
I'm a god. How can you kill
I gotta scroll over. We were just playing some arrows.
I'm a god.
Let me make sure that I'm not missing...
Shame on you, sweet Berevar.
Let me make sure I'm not missing any of the people chatting right now.
I'm a god.
Okay, Draconic Dude, Conan9287, Professor Boondoggle, Vortica, Joe Enderman, and who else? I think that was it. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that has a focus on story-driven games that are becoming or have been obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice of those voiceless games is me. It just so happens that a lot of these games have little to no voice acting, so I do voice acting live during the stream. Not always the cleanest, but I do voice acting live in the stream to make these games a little bit more interesting. Oh, does Vortica know Ogre? Do you guys know each other? And yes, Vortica, we were just discussing, what is it about Morrowind that draws you in? What is it about the universe of Morrowind that you love? And actually, I haven't done the voice in probably 5 streams, because we haven't been talking to a lot of Dunmer. We've been on Solstheim for the BLOODMOON DLC, so let me just mute myself quick and make sure I can actually do the...
Alright, I think I can do the voice, Vortica. Matsera, and welcome to the stream.
So, that was one of the hardest voices for me to do. That is the male Dunmer voice from Vardenfell. I haven't done it in a very, very long time, so the rasp I haven't quite got down. I don't practice this every day anymore. But that honestly nails it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. For me, it was the world and the story of Morrowind, and I love the atmosphere. That was amazing.
Thank you very much, Boondoggle. I very much appreciate the raid.
Great voice too, thank you very much, thank you very much. I do plan on eventually getting into voice acting kind of as a vocation. Right now, I'm a plumber. Yes, there's... Sometimes I can absolutely nail it. Sometimes I get the rasp, like, perfect. And other times, it's the breathiness that makes the difference, really. So, a little too much breath, and you lose it.
You have to get the rasp absolutely perfect.
So that was a little bit better.
But if I'm doing a little bit too much breath, it's not going to sound quite right. And the more and more I do it, it's going to sound better and better each time.
Some people put too much breath. It's very easy, right? Because I think you really ought to make some reels of voice work then. You've got good chops for sure. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, and actually, if anyone is interested, not to do some shameless self-promotion to people who have just raided, and by the way, before I forget my manners, if you guys have to raid and run, please do so. I'm here as an entertainer and a pillar of community, should you need it. But if you have to raid and run, get your food, get your water, get your sleep, do what you have to do to take care of yourself first. You are what is most important. Have you considered smoking 3 packs of... You know, oddly enough, that was Dragon's recommendation. But, no, I'm not doing that. Lots and lots of practice. Lots and lots of practice. Needs more Morgan Freeman. Oddly, from yeah, true, true. Needs to be at least 10 packs, yes. Yeah, actually, so I did a lot of, I play music, and metal music is in particular one of my favorites.
Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets!
And actually, before I forget, there you are. So that's a link to the beacons page, guys. So if you're looking for any of the socials below, or any of the support pages above, just click on the beacons page, and that'll take you to everything. And link to the Discord, I believe, was shared earlier. So if you want access to me outside of the stream, head over to the Discord. That is the way to do it. But the...
Boy, that escalated quickly.
That really got out of hand fast.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It did. Brick stabbed a guy. 10 is nice, but a dozen packs rolls off the tongue. Oh, did I... Ooh, feel like I dropped frames. Nope, we're okay, we're okay. I got a notification a friend was playing a game, and for some reason OBS didn't like that. Anyways, you're not here for me. You're not here for this. You're here for some Morrowind, so let's get back into the game. Yeah, Enderman, I actually had to end the stream, so apparently Twitch closed a bunch of the North American servers, particularly the ones that serve Canada, which is where I reside. And I had to restart the stream. I had to close the stream, select another server, restart the stream, and luckily it's been working. Luckily it's been working, but after the stream is done, I need to do a little bit more homework. Oh, my favorite game genre would be dark fantasy games like Diablo. I like dark atmospheric stuff with good hellish atmosphere. Well, if I could get another shout out to Ogre Trials Unlimited, he does a lot of Diablo 1 Hellfire challenge runs. I think he's finished his last one recently, but we're here for that handsome streamer named Books. Jordy, you're too kind. Oh wow, I had no idea. I'm sorry that yeah, no, it was bad, Vortica. It was really, really bad. Yeah, luckily the community here is fantastic. You guys are absolutely brilliant. And K Solo comes into the chat, throwing his Yam Bam. Chat, you know what to do. When Yam Bam plays, we dance. This is an AI song made by one of our audience members when we were playing Daggerfall. We play Daggerfall on Mondays. Our channel, our community named our horse Yam Bam St. Cranberry. So, when Yam Bam plays and the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. Alright, I'm gonna buy some arrows. Okay, let's see how we're doing for arrows. We got 42 silver. So let's buy 100. Fuck it, we'll get some glass. So one challenge of my build, guys, is in BLOODMOON, all the enemies take tons of damage. So I'm going through arrows like absolute mad. Let's see if I can... Yay, I can save 20 gold. Woo! It's the little things, chat. So, for those of you who are curious, my build is terrible. my build is terrible. This is actually essentially my first full playthrough of Morrowind. So, I have no idea what I'm doing. Everything that I have done has been at the recommendation of people far smarter than me and far more intellectual in terms of the mechanics of Morrowind than I am. I come to Elder Scrolls as a lover of the story. I absolutely adore the Elder Scrolls universe. I love Oblivion, I love Skyrim, I love Morrowind. Morrowind is my favorite game in the franchise at this point. Daggerfall is a close second. I love Daggerfall. And after that, it's Oblivion, Skyrim, and I guess I'll put Arena last. Because I haven't played it, but I do plan on playing Arena eventually. But my build, very bad, very poor, but I am playing the RP, I guess you could say, is I am playing as a stealth archer. Oh, you played Arena, Vortica. Actually, speaking of which, I'm being rude. I need to make sure. Good. Okay. I'm not being rude. I did follow you. I did follow you. I will definitely be tuning into your stream, because I get the sense you're a fellow Scrolls head. Arena was hard for you. OG Oblivion has a glitch where the mercantile doesn't work as intended, so it's pretty much impossible to make gold without the age-old duplication glitch. I mean, or you could be a loot whore like me, and just go to every dungeon and buy... just loot every iota of loot off of your enemies, and sell it all, and eventually you will make some money. Oh, no worries and thank you, and yep, I'm a fellow Scrolls head, absolutely, yeah. I'm not just a Scrolls head, and Elder Scrolls is not all we play on this channel. As I said, I'm a variety streamer. If you check out the channel, you can see we were playing lots of obscure games for spooky season. Some not so obscure games as well. We played Resident Evil 4. That is one of my top 3 games of all time, for example. But we also played Cold Fear, Resident Evil 4's obscure cousin. I will have to argue that. I specifically played the merchant build in Oblivion this year. No glitches. Just raiding a lot of Iliad, doing...
Speak freely, friends.
Yeah, that's essentially what I do. I just raid tons of dungeons. I'm an absolute loot whore in the Elder Scrolls. Like, if I wasn't streaming and trying to be interesting, I would just be going into dungeons, killing everything, taking all the loot I can carry, and selling it. But I learned about the Mud Crab Merchant Shuffle. So, there's a better way. I did some beta testing for it way back when, but unfortunately didn't stick with it. Oh, have you played ESO? Yeah, like, Vortica, I don't know if you agree. We've talked about this in chat before, but for me, Elder Scrolls Elder Scrolls Online is great, but it just doesn't do enough. There is a lot. I can tell that ZeniMax is trying, but there's lots of story that they're just not telling. And with a forum like MMO, I just don't like MMO for one, but on top of that, they're just not giving you enough. You're not getting enough lore. You're not getting enough deep lore, and especially because you went back to the Cold Harbor crisis in the second era. You should definitely be able to get a ton of lore, and it's just not available. You just didn't want to get addicted. ZeniMax is also under contract to not be able to do certain things. Yeah, like the Dunmer, or not the Dunmer, the Dwemer. Amora. Let's go to Outrun and to Cool. Actually, I missed one of Flame's messages. I don't want to get yelled at again. Here's an interesting question for everyone regarding the Elder Scrolls. Which game would you recommend to someone wanting to get into the Elder Scrolls? Me personally, I would suggest Oblivion. I've suggested this in the past, Flame. I tell people that they should start with the easiest game in the franchise to get hooked into the universe. So Skyrim is my recommendation, because it's actually a fairly competent game. It just doesn't have the depth of roleplay mechanics that I want as a gamer. I have not Enderman, that's next on the list. Tamriel Rebuilt, I've got some other games on the backlog that I'm going to be playing, but eventually I will be playing Tamriel Rebuilt. So yeah, for me, just gonna head right over to Raven Rock. Actually, we'll scroll a little bit closer. So I recommend Skyrim because it is the simplest to wrap your head around. And it really did bring Elder Scrolls into a mainstream that it never really saw before. Like, Oblivion was massively popular, it was, but Skyrim was orders of magnitude more popular than Oblivion, definitely. But start with Skyrim and then work your way back in the anthology until you hit a game that you do not like. For most people, unfortunately, that is going to be Morrowind. And that's one of the reasons I'm playing so much Morrowind.
But you mind saving your damn game?
Yes. By the way, a lot of the channel redeems are voice acted by me, so that one that you just heard, that was me. So Morrowind is going to be the game that breaks a lot of people when it comes to the Elder Scrolls Anthology. Augsburger, welcome in. How much skooma had you recently? This isn't the boots of blinding speed alone, right? No, it's the boots of blinding speed alone and a max speed. So my speed stat is 300. Yeah, and I'm running. Like, walking speed would be exponentially slower, but... The Glorious Spider, my favorite Elder Scrolls is Morrowind, but I agree with Skyrim being the choice. Yeah, again, start with the most popular game in the anthology, and then work your way back to a game that you don't like. So for me, that was Daggerfall. And now Daggerfall is one of my favorite games. So I'm definitely going to be going back. I would like to say thank you, Books, for not being blind this time. Now watch Books ignore this one. Pro streamer. I love how Augsburger just immediately assumes skooma. It's just like, he's fast, he's on drugs. Make sure not to have the guy explode on us. Yes, by the way, chat, last time I fought this guy, my hand-to-hand was 45, and he exploded. And actually, since we have so many Scrolls heads in the chat, which is, you know, it's not necessarily a rarity, but we got a pretty large raid from a bunch of Scrolls heads. What is your favorite Elder Scrolls in the franchise? I'm assuming Morrowind. But I don't want to put words in your mouth, because although lots of people love Morrowind, sometimes Oblivion's your favorite, sometimes Daggerfall's your favorite, sometimes Blade's your favorite, and although I understand, you're wrong. Morrowind was my first and also my favorite. For me, Morrowind and Oblivion together. Maybe Morrowind slightly more. Oblivion. Daggerfall and Morrowind. Yeah, for me, it goes Morrowind, Daggerfall, Oblivion, Skyrim, and then Arena. Yeah. I do really like Skyrim though. Like, I'm not going to discount it. I've got my issues with the game, but it's still a good game. It is still a good game. Okay, now, bow is disarmed. Your list is pretty much exactly mine. Excellent. Arena is rough. Well, Arena is old. Daggerfall has the benefit of having Daggerfall Unity. That really gave the game a second life. Also, I'm popping in and out for the stream stuff. I'll chat more in a little while. No, all good, Vortica. All good. We are here for another 4 hours. This is a 6-hour stream, so I'm going until midnight Central Standard Time. So you guys got time. You guys got plenty of time. You! If you're part of this accursed plot to rape the land,
to eat this
you'll
pizza
suffer.
without my drink?
Right, I'll have actual water this time. Because you said hydrate, and Scotch does not hydrate. Arena was having something made akin to Daggerfall Unity, but it seems that it's completely gone to a stance. It's so hard to do these independent projects. The fact that Daggerfall Unity even got made is remarkable. Seriously, like, a project of that scope, Tamriel Rebuilt as well. Massive scope. Massive scope. The fact that these games are getting made is insane. And actually a testament to the dedication of the fan base. I think it's remarkable.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost.
Alright, put up your dukes. We're gonna go third person so we don't get nauseated by you. Oh, this is much better. Okay, I'm gonna punch him a little bit slower this time round, so that if he surrenders, it won't be so bad. I'm curious if Redguard has a fan base. I think everything has a fan base. If you can think of it, if it's a game that you think of, it has fans somewhere.
You're growing weak.
You're growing weak. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Oh, okay.
You will die where you stand.
Come on, just surrender.
How does it feel to know death is near?
It's the gaming equivalent to Rule 34. If there's a game, there's a fan base. Just like Rule 38. Because 38, I don't know. Daggerfall. There's a mod for that. I struggle to think of any genuine Redguard fans, but I guarantee there are ironic fans. Yep, absolutely. There are fans of Pong. There are fans of Redguard. All right, I think we got him. No! Oh, come on! Oops. Why isn't he surrendering, chat? I have level 85. It's level 85, dragon. You might have to use damage fatigue spells. So, like, is he just gonna stop after I finish damaging his fatigue?
I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now,
like, I feel like he should be surrendering. I feel like the game is bricked. Ooh, I'm sorry, I punched my stand. I feel like the game is bricked right now. If you'll excuse me. I'm gonna punch a bear to death. Yeah, I think it's time to stab the game in the heart. You're saying there's a bug in a Bethesda game? Who could have predicted this?
I am a bubbly Bosmer!
The bear called me short. Now he must pay. Okay, this feels bad. I don't like this. Stop attacking me! I don't like killing fluffy things. Might have to just update the quest log and yeah. Drink skooma, punch bears, Morrowind. Why do I have the feeling you could do a really great Larry the Cucumber? 1 second.
Good work with the ebony. Keep it up.
Okay, I can actually do it.
I am that hero!
I can't believe I even remember that line. VeggieTales was a long time ago. I feel so bad after killing bears in Morrowind because they look so cute. I just don't like killing animals in games. Oh wow, you even remembered the Larry Bow line. Yep, I did. That unlocked something in me, Enderman. You just unlocked something in me. What should be a command? Oh, that should be the command. wonder if I can just copy paste. A true VeggieTales was peak. Okay, let's see. Set journal index. CO_2. Okay, that didn't say no. Good work, Paige. I appreciate you not being too harsh with him. Things can get back on track now, and not a minute too soon. Take the news to Carnius, will you? And here, take this. It's not much, but I like to reward those that can follow orders. Okay, let's run back to the fort. I think you killed him before his fatigue was completely drained since he was still getting up. Ah, okay. Oh, you know what? Every Elder Scrolls game has, like, lovely music. Absolutely lovely music. What was that? Oh, it was a wolf. How often have you had to reset the actors because the Silk Strider guys fell off their... Yeah. Oggs, you've been here before, haven't you?
What did I do to deserve this honor?
Yeah, Jeremy's soul music is amazing.
A new hand touches
Oh, look,
the
Oggs. Because you said something. Thank you. Glorious Spider, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, my friend, and I hope you've been enjoying your stay. What is it, underling? Is this about your current assignment? So, it's been dealt with. Shame that you didn't just kill him outright, but fair enough. As long as the work can continue, good job, underling. There's no work for you right now, underling. Check again in a few days.
Who cares?
Jeremy Soul will likely be my top 3 on Spotify. I love listening to OSTs of Skyrim and Oblivion. Yeah, anything, you know what, and have you considered doing audiobook reading? You'd be really good for that.
You and worship the ground you walk
Actually, Vortica, when she raided, I actually mentioned I'm trying to get into voice acting. So I'm actively inquiring around and trying to get work doing audiobook reading. There's a video idea that the chat has had a couple of times, which is that I make a YouTube video doing lore book readings from games that we've played. So doing readings from The Elder Scrolls, doing readings from The Witcher, doing readings from Siege of Avalon, all these games that we've been playing on the stream, just, you know, getting into the weeds and reading all the lore books and just doing content on that as well, just kind of getting my name out that way. And soon Morrowind OST will enter my list. Yes, it will. I assure you it will. Music in this is amazing. That's an amazing idea. I was thinking that too, funnily enough. Great minds think, yeah, absolutely. It's, social media is a very competitive field. So trying to grow a stream, trying to grow a YouTube channel, it's very, very difficult. And actually, speaking of which, there's lots of new people in the community right now that hopped in from raids and everything, so if you'd like to head over to my Beacons page, that has links to all of my different pages. And Dragon is just posting a link to the Discord right now, so if you haven't joined the Discord, that is going to be how you get access to the community outside of streaming hours. That's how you get voting on games and everything like that. Because we don't just play Elder Scrolls, we play a little bit of everything. I say don't worry about the numbers in competition, just have fun. Absolutely, Flame. Absolutely. And that was one of the main things for me. I cared about the numbers a lot when I started, and it really impacted mental health negatively. So I just stopped. Oh, Luna, you're screwed. You're screwed. Luna's gonna be out here fighting for her life, trying to meet all the achievements. Luna, just make sure that you're having fun. That's the biggest thing, like Flame said. If it's not fun, don't do it. If you're just doing it for clout, to say you got the achievement, that's not a good enough reason in my mind. Kind of random question, do we even have soy sauce flavored chips outside of Asia? Is there a soy sauce flavored chip? I'm sure soy sauce is used in plenty of chip flavors. Have I met all the uncles now? I have. I did. I met him last stream, actually. You're supposed to come to life like 2 times.
Hey Chad, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Yes,
Books lately.
Uncle Sweetshare.
Spiking everyone's freaking drinks. Okay, do I sleep? He said come back in a couple days. I do want to progress with the Raven Rock stuff, so let's... Or maybe I go back to Thirsk Mead Hall. And I'm not just getting achievements for Cloud, to be clear, you actually do have to go back to the game for multiple reasons. Brew Skooma, kill a Khajiit. Oh, thank you. At least his heart was in the right place, unlike Uncle Crassius. That guy spikes your drink for a completely different reason. One that we will not talk about in public. Oh, what the hell. Do you have a favorite voice actor? I have a short list of favorite voice actors. So, Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill's a big one. Kevin Conroy. I forget his name. I don't utter his name often, but whoever played Cain in Blood Omen Legacy of Cain, he's a voice actor that inspires me quite a bit. Chris Tester is a voice actor I appreciate quite a lot. He's a new one for me, but I do really enjoy his work. Who else? I really like Sam Witwer. Sam Witwer's another big one. His knowledge of the source material for the roles that he plays is absolutely incredible. Oh. It's hitting me. Oh! Bandits. It's like, what is hitting me right now? Those are great voice actors. Mark Hamill is amazing. One of the best, and this is kind of a weird rule of mine, but I think ads are dropping right away, by the way, guys. So if you're not subscribed, you will be getting ads. I do apologize, but only 3 minutes. Rain Everybody's raiding today. Everybody's raiding today. Rainlight, welcome in. Ads are about to drop, guys. Ads are about to drop. Rainlight got roped into the Arc Raiders hype.
It is not too late for my mercy.
Alright. Ads have been snoozed? Perfect. Thank you very much.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Alright.
What a grand
We're gonna wait for the Jagoff wave to end, and then we'll head over somewhere a little more.
How can you kill a god?
Actually, you know what? We'll do that right now.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more palatable for modern consumers. Rainlight, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. My man! Welcome in. And the Mexican 13, welcome in, my friend. I hope that you are all having an amazing day. Today we are playing the Elder Scrolls III Morrowind.
A new hand touches the
Damn,
beacon.
what a name. Lethal Grandma, thank you for the follow. Should I be afraid? I feel like I should be afraid. So, Rainlight, you got roped in to the Arc Raiders hype. No, you're an amazing day. Thank you, Beardsley. Welcome in. So, Rain, why Arc Raiders? What got you roped in? I'm honestly surprised you're not back on that Dune Awakening hype. You know, Rainlight, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been watching a lot of my friends. I've been watching a lot of my friends play Arc Raiders. Everyone's playing it, it seems. And one thing that I'm noticing is, correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't played it. It seems like Tarkov, but not Tarkov. Like, it's Tarkov, but every time I shoot someone, I don't have to do mathematics to decide whether or not the ammo I used on them is correct and is actually dealing damage. Correct me if I'm wrong. It seems like Tarkov, but not bad. I keep track of the extract shooters because I'm very heavy-duty Tarkov player for the last 7 years. Yeah, Tarkov is... it's a lot. I've played it, it's fun, I enjoy it, but it's a lot. It's a lot to get into. Hunt Showdown is probably my favorite extraction shooter. Hunt Showdown's probably my favorite. So this one caught my interest too. This is pretty much... this is very pretty, incredible sound design. Awesome cassette punk setting. And yes, it is way less overhead to get into than Tarkov. It's super accessible. Hunt is the best. I love Hunt. The aesthetic is wonderful. Hunt is not like Arc Raiders from our description. It's not. It's accessible, more accessible than Tarkov certainly, but it is still one of those games where you get punished really hard, really hard if you do not know what you're doing. Once you know what you're doing, you're fine. When you said you got a notification about your friend playing a game earlier, I almost said, and the game was Arc Raiders. Yep. Well, it's a new game, right? Everybody's hyped about it. It's a new game. But that's part of why I do what I do, right? While everybody's kind of getting hyped about the new games, which is okay, by the way, you should. If a game is good, you should be hype about it. Give the devs their due. But I'm kind of the steady point of, not necessarily retro, but if you want a game that's not getting enough love, due to a lot of the recency bias within the industry, then this is definitely a place for you. Okay, it's time for me to fall off for the night. I'm fading Fat Necro. Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for Necrovarius, one of our amazing mods? My friend, thank you so much for what you do, and we will see you on the next one. For those of you who are heading out for the night, we are streaming again tomorrow. Spooky season is over, so we are resuming our playthrough of Thief Gold Edition. Now I'm just a dude, thank you though. Yeah, but you're my dude, Necro. You're my dude. Which means you get all the hype in this chat. Alright, with that though, my friends, Ads are going to drop, so I am going to take a BRB. And does Miss Books know? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to go tell her right now during the BRB. The CRPG book project is full of nice things to spend time on. Might and Magic. Oh, Might and Magic is amazing. Oh, the same color. Nice. Enderman's just like, wait, I didn't type. Yeah, Thief is incredible. Yeah, we're going to be playing... We've played through most of the game. We're probably 75% of the way through, but we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Thief. So, okay, ads are about to drop. So once we have the ad prompt above my head here, I will be taking a BRB and leaving you guys with ad clips. Or not ad clips, but if you guys are turbocharged or subscribed, you will have stuff to watch. That is what I'm saying. Twitch is taking its sweet time, though. Gave you guys, like, way too many ads, and now it's, like, taking a while. There we go. All right, I will see you guys in a jiff. Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I use it?
Let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea.
Tastes like aristocracy.
A new hand.
Thank you guys for hanging out during the ads. Thank you so much for hanging out during the ads, honestly. Ads have been acting weird from what people have been reporting in the chat, so I do massively appreciate it. I'm cracking into some oh, dude, Brahms. Oh, Beardsley, you have unlocked memories. I used to live in Oklahoma, chat. I'm Canadian, by the way. I used to live in Oklahoma, and Brahms was one of the biggest, kind of ice cream and burger joints. It's kind of like Dairy Queen, I guess, if you conceptualize it, but they have their own farms that produce their dairy. and they have like a grocery store that's attached to the bigger ones where you can buy like milk and stuff like that. I knew that would elicit something for, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it's, it was one of my favorite spots. I would always get a chili cheeseburger and a strawberry milkshake, and unfortunately my body has betrayed me later in life, so I can't have dairy anymore. At least not right now. We're working on it. We think we figured out what my health issue is, and it's really just fixing years of harm from my previous doctor. So maybe one day I can have some Brahms. I can have a strawberry milkshake from Brahms again, but we'll see. Anyways, back to the game. Now, chat, here is a question for you. What is your favorite flavor of ice cream? Mine, when I could have ice cream, was actually Neapolitan, because I got a little bit of everything I liked. Got a little bit of chocolate, got a little bit of vanilla, got a little bit of strawberry. Close second was mint chocolate chip. Close second. But yeah, Neapolitan took the tough one, probably cookie dough. So, guys, I am playing in OpenMW, by the way. I'm not playing on the original Xbox, and because of that, you might notice that I'm getting attacked a lot by the pests, and that is because in OpenMW, they can see me from really far away. So that means I'm getting into combat a lot more often, because I can see them, and they can also see me. I tried Ben & Jerry's cannoli flavor once, and that was absolutely amazing, but then I never saw it again. Oh, just one of those really obscure limited edition flavors. I don't really eat ice cream. Superman, I guess, but that's too much gander for you. Yeah. Dragon, you're gonna have to explain that one. It's called Furst Pukler at my place, and it's between waffles, and it's awesome. What is, what's the flavor of that, though? Orfeo, welcome in. Coffee, ice cream, and hello, Books and Morrowinders. How ye be tonight? I am amazing. In no small part, I had a very good day at work. Twitch tried to confound the stream earlier. It ended up, just bricking the frame rate, essentially. Apparently, according to Kilniath in the chat, a bunch of servers in North America closed down. And I didn't hear of this. So, luckily, I was able to end the stream and restart, and it ended up being okay, but
Today's your lucky day.
it was difficult, it was challenged to start. Knowing Old English makes me hate the placement of ye in that sentence. See, but this is the problem, right? Old English and New English, like... I'm a student of history, right? I studied in particular, my specialization was the Norman invasion of Great Britain. I studied that time in history quite a bit. And frankly speaking, the English that was spoken in the Middle Ages and the English we speak today, they're not the same. English is, frankly, Old English, I should say, is closer to, and you probably know this, Flame, so I'm explaining to you. Ye is actually a spelling, it's an alphabet difference. So, I forget which alphabet it was, but in Old English, ye was pronounced with... It was a different sound, like it wasn't ye. It was a different sound, like the letter that looked like Y. I think it was the Gaelic alphabet. I believe it was the Gaelic alphabet, but it was actually a different letter. It just looked like Y. And the sound of that letter was the. Like it was th. So as they wrote using that letter, which looked like a Y, so we say ye, even though it was pronounced differently. Oh yeah, wasn't it because translating between Runic and Latin alphabet caused confusion? Yes, yeah. I think ye comes from win. It was the, yeah. I believe that is the case. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe that is the case. But yeah, when the Romans came in and introduced the Latin alphabet, there was all sorts of cultural mingling, and over time it just, yeah, ended up happening. Like, English is such a confusing language for that reason. We have influences from German, we have influences from French, we have influences from Scandinavian languages like Swedish and Finnish. You know, we have so many influences in the English language that if you're a foreigner to English, it's the hardest language in the world to learn. We're just blessed that we're native speakers. Plus the Germanic tribes that would turn into Anglo-Saxons. Absolutely, yep, 100%. English is freaking hard for... English is certifiably the hardest language to learn. If it's not your native language, it's the hardest language to learn. Hello? Hi. Hello, dogs. Hello. Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books. Oh, Toby.
Into the seating room. Look at that. Also.
She's showing me a house she wants, chat.
The garden. It's 2 acres.
She wants to homestead so bad. She wants to homestead so bad. Chat says hi.
Hi. I mean, I'm showing you the actual house and not the 100-year-old barn on 15 acres where the house is an unfinished plywood RTM.
Yeah, yes, but I've been here for a while now, and I know if you're showing me a house, it's because that's also there.
Okay, but not RTM like home, like RTM like the huts from school.
Ah. Homesteading is epic. Yeah, I'm no good at it though. I'm good at like fixing the tractors and stuff.
Yeah,
I have the mechanical know-how, but animals,
he thought we had
no.
a good year. He thought it was a great year for the garden because he got his cucumbers. But we had a drought year and no sunlight.
I got cucumbers, chat. There was lots and lots of cucumbers and tomatoes.
Not lots of cucumbers.
There was.
Were not lots of tomatoes.
We didn't have to buy any cucumbers this summer.
The only thing there was a ton of. We bought cucumbers until September because we didn't have cucumbers until the last 2 weeks of September.
It's true. That is true. You won't be able to progress with Thirsk until you progress with the Skull. Up to the Skull quest called the Skull Test of Strength. Okay. The Norman invasion of English is great history to research. It's amazing how much has changed it changed history. Well, frankly, the English wars between the English and the French wouldn't have happened if that invasion didn't happen. Because
they clicked your history button?
They do it all the time.
Oh, y'all are gonna be here a while.
Miss Books knows. Miss Books knows. She was with me all through university. Yeah, so because the Norman invasion gave the English throne a call to the French throne, that caused, like, innumerable conflicts. I have a history button too. I can do this. I can do this. I do want to learn Russian eventually, but I'm getting to native level with Swahili first. You're doing better than me. I speak English rather well. I'm Canadian, by the way, chat. I did speak French and German, but I had no one to speak with, so it ended up just in one ear, out the other. Imagine learning something that doesn't use the Latin alphabet, like Russian or Mandarin. Yeah, but those aren't, like, they're still not, Augsburger, gently.
There's another naked North.
I could probably relearn German. I could probably, like, dust it off and get better. Same thing with French. I could probably get better, but I'm not there yet. I'm not there. And frankly speaking, even if I did relearn them, I generally don't have anyone to speak those languages with physically day to day, which is how you really learn languages. You learn language. Language is an interactive tool. Language is how we communicate. So if you're not communicating using the language you're trying to learn, you're not learning. You're retaining information for a limited period of time, but you're not internalizing anything. Time to move to Montreal? Never. Never. Taxes are too high. I won't do it. I won't do it, chat. I do love my province. Yeah, it's cheating for me that I have someone who close to me that I can communicate with in their language. Yeah. French I did okay-ish for 2 years in school, but I can't speak it well. I know English. The only other language I have the most knowledge on is Dovazul from Skyrim. Ah, yes. No, Manitoba.
You've got the better of me.
I live in Manitoba, but my dad was military, so I'm all over the country. Movie clips forward to books living in Montreal. Just a candid moment with the camera. Shit. Leave me alone, Reeklings. I fake knowing English thanks to Urban Dictionary. I know a thing or two. Ayo. I'm in North Dakota, you're right above me. I'm your top hat. Every time that lady says, now this is fighting, I just think of Anakin going, now this is pod racing. Alright, gods, you can do the fighting, please. Okay, let's get another quest from the Skull. We've moved forward with Raven Rock, so we can talk with them.
Of the Skull. What have you done?
You were told to perform the rituals needed to restore the power of the Skull. What have you done? Wind Eye has told you of the ritual of gifts, has he not? Go to it. Oh, I have to go talk to the shaman. Ah, shaman's hut, there we go.
You were to perform the ritual of the gifts. I hope your way has been easy.
You may return to me once it is completed. I will aid you in any way that I can. I see the light in you, Paige. I believe you can be of value to our people. Good luck to you. Did I not do them all? I thought I did them all. Let's see, Roldar the Strange. Is it like dead flat there and kind of cold? If so, you're directly north of me. So I'm close to the Winnipeg area. I'm not gonna dox myself, and I ask that you don't as well, but I am close to the Winnipeg area. Go shout at 3 rocks, that'll impress the dude. Okay, so let's go. Quests. Ritual of the Sun. Okay, shatter to the wall, warmth to return to the sunstone. Oh no, Enderman, I meant yourself. You know, just giving too much information type thing. I want people to stay safe. Okay, we planted the seed, so the tree stone is done. I have to return to the stones. Gotcha. Gotcha. I've been to Canada once, and I really enjoyed it, specifically Vancouver. So, I was actually born on Vancouver Island. I've been all over the country, as I said, my dad was military. So, I traveled everywhere. I actually got really bad SADS when I lived in the West Coast. So, obviously, Vancouver I don't remember, I was an infant. But we moved back to Seattle at one point. We lived in the States side. So I lived in Seattle, and the winters there are just oppressive gray rain. Just constant rain. And I got seasonally affective depressive syndrome, otherwise known as SADS. And it was brutal. I just was sad all of the time. And I never felt like that in my life. Like, that was ridiculous, how I felt. I once stood in, Sault Ste. Marie with beer looking at Canada with contempt. Do I get a cookie? Maybe from your Yankee friends. Been in Seattle during that season, I get that, yeah. A lot of people drink in this sort of area. Oh, do you mean, like, there's nothing to do in the prairies, so you drink? I was kind of mentioning to chat today, I don't really, like, every now and again, I do what I'm doing tonight. I enjoy, you know, a little bit of scotch. But, really, it's not something I'm super into. Okay, so... the stone should be... like right here. It's very nearby. Very nearby. Where is it? It is good, but it depends, right? If it's cheap, then it's not. My problem is I have expensive taste, and actually that's in everything. I very Rain, I'm having Suntory Hibiki right now. So this is Suntory Distillery's Hibiki, is what I'm drinking. I absolutely love it. It is far and away my favorite. Suntory makes great stuff. I love the Yamazaki the Yamazaki, I for some reason can't get it. So in Manitoba, the liquor, I guess, industry is publicly run. Unrelated, but books, I know you plan to do the Mount and Blade games at some point. I suggest playing Bannerlord first. It's first chronologically, and in Bannerlord the devs put more effort into making the lore for the setting. Gotcha. When it comes time to play it, I will, oh my god. Chat? Nope. Ah, there we are, Sunstone. It is a lot of bears. It used to be this hidden gem that I loved, and then some major whiskey critic blew it up, and now it's impossible to get a hold of. Super sad. Yeah, so because the liquor in Manitoba is publicly run, you don't normally get a lot of niche, cool stuff. It's a miracle that I can even get Hibiki. I would agree with you that the more expensive that the Suntory whiskey is, the better it's going to be, because Suntory just is a quality product. But it's very much a situation of I just can't get it. And ordering it online is egregious, because most of the places are American. Hibiki is great though. I think before Yamazaki blew up, Hibiki was actually their more expensive line. Love the aroma. Yeah, it's very good. I have Toki if I want something cheap. Toki isn't as smooth, but it's good. If you want something cheap, Toki is completely satisfactory. And better than most of like Crown Royal and Canadian Club and all that jazz. So Rain, what is your favorite spirit? And actually, you know, what is anyone's favorite spirit? Like, again, I didn't have a single drink until I was 26. I turned 30 this year. You know, this is not something that I partake in a lot of the time. Like, this is probably my like 4th drink of the year. Warband was a jam back in the day, but yeah, it's definitely old now. If you're gonna start these days, Bannerlord is probably the way to go. I used to drink Fireball on the occasion. It used to make me want to fight people. I didn't have a single drink until 24, and it was only a sip of champagne. El Jimador, Anjou Tequila is my favorite spirit. Tequila's good. Good tequila's good, I should say. Again, there's lots of cheap shit out there. Lots of cheap shit out there. I legally can't drink, nor do I plan to, and that is completely fine. Honestly, this is like... It's not for everyone, and understandably so. The best thing my dad did for me to stop me from partying is let me have a sip of whiskey when I was very young. Before my palate had grown into it. He was like, okay, so he was having a cocktail actually. He was having a Manhattan. So it was very sweetened. A Manhattan is vermouth. So sweet and dry vermouth, bourbon or rye, and maraschino cherries and bitters. It's a very good cocktail, but he gave me a sip of that, and the burn. I never like cleared my sinuses that much in my life, and the burn just, I was like, nope, no. So after that point, every single time I got offered a drink, in Germany we start beer at 16. It's kind of like the Brits though. It's very cultural there. That's not so much the case in North America. Like, yeah, we do have like parties and we drink, but it's not like in Britain you go to the pub. That is what you do. You don't really have that in most places in North America. I would say anyways. From what I've heard, the best liquor is Cyrodiilic brandy. I haven't had that yet.
You've got the better of me, so go ahead.
The Nords.
You were to perform the ritual of the gifts. I hope your way has been easy.
All right. Okay, we have no more ritual quests left. Interesting. Pilgrimage of the Seven Graces. I've read the Pilgrim's Path and marked the location of each shrine on my map. It's funny because you know the voice actor in the booth had to make that sound. I know. Well, and the best, and Cheshire, who may still be in the chat, he knows this. One of the most ridiculous parts of voice acting, is when you have to make, like, pain sounds, or laugh, or just do anything silly, right? It's one of the hardest things I've ever done as a aspiring voice actor is laugh on demand. And not just laugh on demand, but laugh convincingly and in character on demand. One of the first things I ever do when I'm told to figure out my character is I figure out their laugh. Are they insane? Are they like the Joker? Are they very chipper and bubbly? Are they kind of serious? You know, all these things are going to inform the way their laugh sounds. And then from their laugh, I can almost reverse engineer their voice, right? That's how I do it anyways. I think there might be some other VAs, some more famous VAs than me that do it that way as well, but the laugh is one of the most soulful things that we can do.
Told to perform the rituals needed to restore the
Thank you
power
very
of
much,
the
Spider,
star.
but I don't necessarily have any paying work yet, so I will call myself aspirant at this point. You were told to perform the rituals needed to restore the power of the skull. What have you done? Windeye has told you of the ritual of gifts, has he not? Go to it. Okay.
You were to perform
Check every stone. You might not have done every stone. You only check tree and sun. Yeah, but I didn't have quest markers for any of the other ones. Or, sorry, journal entries, I should say. Maybe Beast? There's Wind. Oh, there we go. I've completed all 6 rituals necessary and should return to Heartfang. There we go. You were right, Dragon. You were right. Okay, so we'll return to Heartfang. And it should be a few days at that point, so we can return to Raven Rock and do some more East Empire Company quests as well. I can tell the ritual is completed. The oneness once again flows through the land. Can you hear it in the trees? Do you feel the humming of the living land? It is a good thing you have done here, Paige.
You were to perform the ritual.
I'm sure you're not the first person to pass Wind.
Today is your lucky day. You were told to perform the rituals needed to restore the power of the skull. What have
Walks
you
back to chat. Would anyone think less of me if I looked up a guide for my game? No, not at all. Not at all. No. Actually, Luna, I kind of encourage it. So, one thing about these old games is that they came with manuals, and they came with maps. They came with media, specifically to interact with, in order to figure out quests, in order to figure out landmarks, and frankly, to interact with the game. And then eventually, physical media came out, like magazines, that had all of the game within them. It was a full guide, essentially. This stuff has always existed, is my point. It's not an advent of the internet. So when people want to look at guides, I ask a few questions, right? Have you earnestly tried to figure it out on your own? Is the answer yes? Okay. Is there nothing you haven't tried? Like, have you thought out the logic within the context of the game? Have you really just given it an earnest go? And if the answer is yes, and you've been banging your head against a wall for an hour and a half, yeah, go look up a guide. But try to read selectively. Try to read in a way that gives you what you need and no more. Because the temptation is there once you're in the guide to just read and read and read and read and read and figure out multiple sections of that particular game. That, I would argue, that's the tipping point for me. But to sum up, no, I will not think less of anyone who makes a use of a game guide or physical media. In fact, the map of Vardenfell sitting behind me, right here, this was meant to be used by the player. This was meant to be used. So, if this came with the game, then I have no shame going on UESP and looking at the map of Vardenfell there. Especially since most copies of Morrowind don't even have this map anymore, because it got destroyed by the first player of the game. But I like my Elder Scrolls maps. Of course, Skyrim and Oblivion, those maps aren't meant to be used with the game, they're eye candy. Oh, and the map is so, like, I was so stoked when I found this. I was at, it's called P&P Games. It's kind of our, in the States, your equivalent would probably be a store called Vintage Stock. I believe, though, that chain is still open. So, I found a copy of Morrowind, and I was like, oh, just for shits and gigs, I'm gonna open it up, and I'll see if the map is still there. Not only was the map still there, it was the Game of the Year edition, and it had the map. It had the manual for the Game of the Year edition, and it had the map. B-Tech, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. It's been far too long since my ears have been blessed. Assume the position B. I christen you B of the library. Welcome in. I've heard the later revision map isn't as common. Well, and that's the thing. I have the version of the map with Mournhold. Just like right here in the lower corner. Oh, Orfeo and Vortica know each other. Excellent. It's good to see. I feel like, I don't know, Vortica, Orfeo, I feel like this stream is officially christened me into the Morrowind inner circle of Twitch. I feel like I've been streaming Morrowind on the outskirts for a very long time, and now suddenly,
how am I supposed to eat this
I've
pizza
noticed.
without my drink?
And now I'm in the inner circle. All the Morrowind fans flock together. Yes, we are a fickle bunch. Actually, K-Solo was my big bro. K-Solo was my big bro. And for those of you in the chat who don't know, K-Solo is my brother IRL. Yeah, that's the later revision. They also made each individual map too. So the map of Mournhold is out there by itself. Doubt you would find it unless you looked hard on eBay. Have you been, man? This week has been crazy. I am fantastic, B. Work was great, but I found out that a bunch of the servers for NA got shut down by Twitch. So my stream just started bricking frames in the first hour. So I had to close the stream down, switch my server, open the stream back up, and pray. And luckily I picked the right server. So my ping was best off of the Chicago server, and that wasn't working for some reason. So now I'm pinging off of the Denver server, and it's been fine. If you play Morrowind, I probably know you. I'm excited to join y'all Morrowinders in the near future. Yeah, Flame, I'm so excited for you to have your first Morrowind experience. Genuinely, I'm so excited for that. This is really funny, but my cat also likes watching you play Morrowind. I think it's the contrast between the trees and the snowy ground when you're running. Just the colors. Do you know if those NA servers are down for maintenance? Or have they been brought down I don't know, I didn't see any news. It's like a cult. It's like the 6th house and the tribe unmourned. You have completed the ritual of gifts. I'm impressed by your efforts, Outlander. But there is more to be done. You have shown a certain loyalty to the Skull, and it surprises me. Tradition dictates that you now hold this, the Mace of Avar Stonesinger. It is a treasure of the Skull, and I do not relish giving it to an outsider. Still, you have earned it, for now. Now it is time to prove your wisdom. Though I believe your heart may be one with the Skull, your mind must be as well. To that end, I would have you investigate a crime. It involves 2 of the Skull, and your actions may decide their fates. Engar Icemane has been accused of theft. His accuser, Rigmor Halfhand, claims that Icemane stole furs from his house. These furs were indeed found in Icemane's residence. The Skull do not take such things lightly. We have little, and each is given according to his need. This offense is punishable by exile or sacrifice to the wolves. Icemane will surely choose the wolves. Now go speak with the Skull, find out what you can, then report your findings to me, so the guilty may be punished appropriately. Hey, Vortica, it's not just the Skull, it's the Ashcans, the Great Houses,
Stranger and guest.
Hortator, Neverine. It's not just the Skull. It's not just them. Who does... Oh my god. Chat. Who does he look like? I'm gonna give you a hint. Star Trek. I'm gonna give you another hint. The Next Generation. Who does he look like? I'm gonna pull something up for you guys. Oh my god. I'm gonna see if this works. And now you can't unsee it. You're welcome. Number 1. Make it so. I mean, he is the number 1. He is the number 1 of the Skull. You know what? I'll just start playing Morrowind now while watching this stream. I bet Hardfang does the Riker maneuver to sit down. Oh no, is he gonna tell us what's fact or fiction? Believe it or not. Have you ever been trapped trying to prove yourself to the skull? Not this time. Okay, so I need to speak to the skull, but there's enemies everywhere. Chat, what name should my orc wizard have? I allow any, both silly and serious. So every orc character that I have ever made in the Elder Scrolls, every single one, has been named after a very specific character from Tolkienian lore. The Uruk who killed Boromir. His name is Lurtz. L-U-R-T-Z. Lurtz. Sorcerer? Yeah, I've always named my characters Lurtz. Because nothing makes me happy than seeing Sean Bean's character slain at the end of a movie. To display appreciation for this honored gift, Mace of Stonesinger, you should grasp its shaft and sing into its head. Lurtz is a good one. Every orc character I've ever made in Elder Scrolls, every single one. Take him down! Oh my god! The Naked Nords attack! Oh, hello. Oh, that's right, they don't attack the humans. I just want to ask the skull questions. Thank you. Tips for doing magic, by the way. What types are good to focus on at the start? It's not so much good and bad. So, what you're really wanting at the start of the game is status effects that compensate for basically your shittiness. So, status effects are really good. Destruction is going to be one of those things. It's going to be like any aggressive skill. It's going to take time. So you're really going to need to use destruction, but it's probably not going to be one of your main sources of damage for a while. Because it's just like the hits just aren't going to be happening. Babies recommend dance magic.
I take it you want something. You who are to be my judge, what would you ask me?
You who are to be my judge, what would you ask of me? Investigated crime. I know what I'm accused of, and I know that it is a lie. I've no need for furs. I've no need for the furs of Rigmore Halfhand. I am Skull, a warrior. My honor and the honor of the Skull are my life. But I will bear this injustice as any warrior should, with dignity. What of Halfhand? I had no quarrel with Halfhand until this day. I thought him a friend to my family, to my wife, Rissy Icemane, especially. While I was on the hunt, he was known to keep counsel with her and others who remained in the village. And now this from him. She's my wife, a wise and beautiful woman. Her life is not an easy one, as I am often gone for weeks on a hunt. But she is strong, and our children will be fine warriors. Chat, the plot thickens. I think I know what happens. Husband away for weeks on end. Wife keeps counsel with the accuser. I don't know.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband. How may I help you?
Bro, what's your favorite Star Trek episode? Mine would be The Best of Both Worlds and Redemption from Blood Oath. My favorite Star Trek episode ever would be... Oh, it's a toss-up. So, I love the Gorn fight from the original Star Trek. It was just so campy, I loved it. So that was really good. The next one would be from Next Generation. I don't know what the episode is called, but it's the aliens that speak in metaphor. So, some of you Trekkers might remember Darmok and Shalad at Tanagra. That was probably the best Next Generation episode in my mind. It was so good. The introduction of the Borg in the Next Generation was amazing. And then I really liked the Voyager is, you know, upon rewatching, Voyager is probably one of my favorites. I don't know why, just like the desperation of their journey kind of made Star Trek Voyager a lot more interesting to me. And I really loved like Tuvok and the Doctor and Chakotay. Like the characters were just really, really good in Voyager in my mind. And then of course 7 of 9 got introduced and it was like, okay, yeah, like Ember, welcome in. I just got back from a din recently, but a dinner, I'm assuming, but I want to send some love. Have a wonderful night. Also, question of the day. I love simulators, like Sims, because I can control everything and I feel like life isn't out of control. Yes. Escapism is not a bad thing, guys. If it gives you respite from the insanity of everyday life, it is a good thing. But don't stay there. Use it as respite, but don't stay there. Regroup and re-attack real life, because this is where the living happens. This is where the living happens. So, use games as a way to gird yourself against the crises of life. But don't use it necessarily. Use it as escapism, but don't use it as an escape, if that makes sense. Hi there, I was raided into your channel, but I have no idea by who. Anyway, nice to meet ya. Spooky Queen, welcome to the game library. My name is Martin. I'm just going to introduce myself quickly, just so you can get to know me a little bit. I'm a variety streamer. I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Right now we're playing The Elder Scrolls Chapter 3 Morrowind, but I play many games, and actually some games I played, they're not obscure. We were playing Resident Evil 4, for example, but it was a facilitator for conversations about voiceless games. Resident Evil 4, it was the original, by the way, not the remake. It gave us the ability to facilitate a conversation that pertained to the purpose of the channel. So, I think, you know, even when we don't play newer games, or rather, when we do play newer games, we homage them to the older games. Pepe R12345 678 welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. Thank you so much for the follow. I do not do anonymous follows here because I think you guys deserve a shout whenever you follow, but that is not something to pressure you into hopping in a chat. You are okay to lurk. I just wanted to give you a little shout to say thank you when you follow. Ads are starting in 5 minutes, guys. Jean-Luc is an amazing character. He is. And actually, the original series had amazing characters too. TNG is fave. I love Jean-Luc and his philosophical bent. Sometimes it's possible to do everything right and still lose. That is not a flaw. That is life. And Data, when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, meet me in the bridge. There's work to do. Same, the Next Generation is an absolute bomb. Yeah. I mean, I love Star Trek because it is a hopeful vision for the future. It is a hopeful vision for what we can become as human beings. Lurtz Sork Syrir. Love it. Love it. Awesome. Yes, and Flame, take your time. You're not going to be as fast as my character yet. It's going to take time. You're actually going to move very slowly. I agree on the facets I love about it. One of the facets I love about it. I've been watching Star Trek since the 80s. Sure, but he won't pass the great filter before we F up ever. Well, but this is the thing, right? If you think about it, what caused the society that Picard lives in was, and again, I remind you all of the channel rules, right? We're not here to get political, but one of the things that created this utopia of the Federation of Planets is catastrophe on Earth. That catastrophe created a better future, right? Because light and darkness exist in tandem with each other. Whenever there is light, there will be shadow, and wherever there is darkness, we have some light. Some light. And an analogy I like to use often with darkness as it encompasses us is just wait for your eyes to adjust. If you doubt the presence of light, step back and wait for your eyes to adjust. 'Cause it's there. It is there. You just need perspective. Now, let's give perspective to the Ice Mains. Ads in about a minute, guys. You're the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband. How may I help you? Engar would never do a thing such as this. He is a man of honor, and we want for nothing. I cannot imagine what would drive Rigmore to make such an accusation. Perhaps he is jealous of my husband, and these charges are meant to disgrace him. Consider the pollution of the lower Earth orbit with the smaller space segments. They're going to shoot up 40k of them, and it'll be hard to breach through space debris to reach points further away, as some agencies figured out already. Oh, you're talking about the satellite refuse. Yep. Again, you know, we're talking about fictional universes, right? But I would argue in that situation, it again, perspective shift, right? Focus on stuff you can control. You can't really control that. So, you know, I'm not saying to be ignorant. I'm not saying to be blind of reality, but life gets better if you focus on things you can control, I would say. Again, educate yourself, be active in conversations and in society, but understand the limitations of your capability to affect change in these situations. And favorite light quote, those who fear darkness have never seen what the light can do. A Magic the Gathering card. That is very nice. That is very nice. I like that. That was very good. I very much enjoyed that. Okay, so we do have ads dropping right away, so image of a beast getting shocked with a lightning. Yeah, nice. Magic is good like that. I was more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, Orfeo. Actually, in the chat, favorite card games right now. Favorite card game. Doesn't necessarily have to be a trading card game. Could be Go Fish. Actually, hot take, Go Fish is crazy fun. Go Fish, have some food, have some good drinks, and play a game of Go Fish. Very, very fun. Sometimes the simplest games are the best. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Euchre? Duel Monsters was my favorite, but I also enjoyed Magic. Yeah, I was very much I still have my cards. I still have all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh. I found the art style spoke to me more. PG, welcome to the chat, my friend. Rummy, I used to play it with my grandma. I haven't played Rummy in ages. Oh, I haven't played Rummy in ages. Since I worked Senior Living. Senior Living, they love to play some Rummy. They love playing Rummy. You said it more or less right. It's a card game pretty much exclusive to Michigan. It's pretty damn fun. You're going, maybe explain the rules. K-Dogs, welcome in. First like, what game this be? What be the lore? I'm playing Morrowind, the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3 right now, K-Dogs on YouTube. The story, it's pretty deep. So I will tell you what we're doing at the moment. So we are trying to get into the good graces of the Skald clan. It is a clan of Nords that lives on the island of Solstheim outside of Morrowind, but kind of within the realm of Morrowind. And somebody, not Rogmore, Engar Icemane has been accused of stealing furs from Rigmore in the Skald village. And as a test of our wisdom and discernment, the chief of the village has asked us to solve the mystery of, did Engar actually steal the furs? Who should be exiled from the village? That's a lot of old-timey words. I am an old-school kind of guy. That's just how I speak. Much to my detriment at times, I should say. I work in the skilled trades. I work as a plumber. But thank God I got me a translator. Dragon, you should explain the rules of Euchre to me. I'd be very interested in learning. I want to get more into like old kind of card games. But K-Dogs, I'm assuming you're not a fan of Morrowind in that case? You're new to the game? And if that is the case, I hope you enjoyed the playthrough. Because I very much enjoyed this game. This is one of my favorite games in the franchise. And actually, for more recent games, have you played Oblivion? Have you played Skyrim? Euchre is hard to explain. Might have to do this over Discord. Yeah, absolutely. Whenever I'm on next. Hello? Of course.
Would you like a tea?
Yes. Are you okay? Just waving your arms at me?
I missed my meds today.
Yes, you did.
What kind? No, you can't have chocolate peppermint.
I can't have chocolate peppermint. In that case, I guess Evening Gray or Gimli Sunrise. Welcome back from ads, guys. Alright, back to the story. Let's find this Rigmore fellow. I'm curious.
I take it.
So, I believe his last name was Mortis. Igmar's house? That's not the one. It's the Ice Main's hut. Erna the Quiet's house. Rigmore's hut, there we are.
Yes, I understand you are investigating Engar Ice Main's theft.
Yes, I understand you are investigating Engar Ice Main's theft. A terrible thing, but you were sent to investigate a crime. What can I do for you, Outlander? I can't understand why he would do such a thing. We of the Skald give to each according to need. If Icemane had needed more furs, they would have been provided. But instead he stole them from my home. It is difficult to explain. I feel sorry for his lovely wife, who would be left all alone. He is a valiant warrior and no thief. Any of the Skald can tell you that. Anyone who would say different is a liar. He has always proven to be brave and true, and it is impossible to imagine that he would be capable of the crime. Mawstix, welcome in. Wait, did you think of that the same time as me? I did, yeah, I did. You're missing a physical clue, hint hint.
Today is your lucky day, so
A physical clue?
yes, I understand you are investigating Engar Ice Main's theft.
Ability, fortify health, dance with the fire.
Yeah.
He's a clever one. He's wise and crafty, and perhaps for this, he's not well liked. Still, he is of the Skald, and we must take his accusations seriously.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime. How may I?
Okay, that's a lot of gold. Let's see. The pig children. All right. I'm going to read this because I'm actually how many okay, it's short. I'm going to read this. No one, not the oldest dark elf of Mount Dagoth or the ancient sage of Solitude himself can recall a time when the orc did not ravage our fair Tamriel. Whatever foul and pestilent daedra of oblivion conjured them up could scarcely have created a more constant threat to the well-being of the civilized races of Tamriel than the obnoxious orc. Orcs are thankfully easy to recognize from other humanoids by their size, commonly 40 pertens in height and 15,000 anjades in weight. Their brutal pig-like features and their stench.
They are consistently belligerent, morally grotesque, intellectually moronic, and unclean. By all rights, the civilized races of Tamriel should have been able to purge the land of their blight eras ago. But their ferocity, animal cunning, and curious tribal loyalty have made them inevitable as leeches in a stagnant pool. Tales of orcish barbarity precede written record. When Gestiaga wrote of the Order of Diagonas joining the armies of Daggerfall and Sentinel to hold at bay the wicked orcs in their foul Orsidium fastness, and burn aught in cleansing flame, in the First Era, the year 1950, she assumed that any reader would be aware of the savagery of the orcs. When the siege was completed 30 years later, after the death of many heroes, including Gaiden Shinji, and the destruction of Orsinium, scattered the orcish survivors throughout the Rothgarian mountains, she further wrote, "The free peoples rejoiced, for that their ancient fell enemy was dispersed into diverse parts." Obviously, the orcs had been terrorizing the region of the Iliac Bay, at least since the early years of the First Era. A letter from Rigmor to Risi. Dearest Risi, why will you not see me? You know how I feel, and I know you feel the same about me. Please, simply consent to speak to me. Just a word, a moment with you would ease my soul. If I cannot be with you, I will have to resort to something drastic. Please consider your feelings. Your husband is a lout. Away for weeks at a time with no consideration for your needs. I've always been there for you, and I always will be. We should be together, dear Risi. Risi! Why didn't you say anything?
You are the one.
It's because she's a shame, chat.
Seen any elves? You were to investigate a crime. Have you done this?
Alright, I'm gonna read him as Riker. You seem to have uncovered some important information. Go to Halfhand and present the information to him, and then bring the man to me. This matter will be resolved.
Yes, I understand you are investigating Engar
You-
Icemane's theft.
Found the letter. But why would... This is an outrage! I only wanted the woman. Why didn't that fool have to choose the wolves? He could have simply left. She and I could have been together forever. You know my crime, and I know you must tell Heartfang. Let us go to him, and I will accept my fate. Oh, okay. Did you surprised me? Okay. Chat says hi. Ooh, what is this? It's way too hot to drink, I know that much. It smells good though. There we are.
You've got the better scene, so you were to investigate a crime. Have you done this?
So, Halfhand has invented a tale of theft over a woman. By the Allmaker, this will not go unpunished. By Skald tradition, Making a false accusation carries the same penalty as the crime that is claimed. In this case, either exile or death by the sacrifice to the wolves. The verdict is yours to decide. Well, chat, what do we think? What do we think? He didn't want Engar to choose the wolves, so I'm willing to allow him exile. But it is Solstheim. So what are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Exile or fed to wolves? I feel like being fed to the wolves is a little extreme, personally.
Hello, Quinn. How are you? How are you? Come here. No?
She's just staring at me right now, chat. Didn't mention it, but I'll mostly be lurking now. All good, Flame. All good. Wolves, that's the quicker death. Oh, but it's brutal, right? I mean, freezing to death's not great either, I suppose. But he could go to the Imperials. He could seek refuge somewhere. Wolves also restore honor. Alright, I guess we'll give him to the wolves. To the wolves, then. You've shown mercy, Paige, allowing him to die with his honor. Perhaps you have some wisdom after all. Lead the prisoner outside that he may accept his sentence. The shaman will summon the Kalorn to perform their function. But first, accept this token. It is unlikely, but perhaps you too can be more like the wolves we revere. Oh no. Where's he going? Just into the pen. These weather effects are really good. Honestly, this game, OpenMW does affect things slightly, I will say that much, but Morrowind is a beautiful, beautiful game. It is so pretty, and this is something that I talk about constantly during the stream, which is fidelity is not all it's cracked up to be. A good art style ages so much better than good graphics. Because graphics always get better. Graphics will never be stagnant. We will reach the point, I think, that we get into some sort of full dive VR type situation. Maybe not in my lifetime, but we will get to that point, I feel. At least the intent seems to be that. Graphics are getting better and better and better and better. But what will age timelessly is a good art style. Morrowind has a very specific aesthetic. I like to affectionately refer to Morrowind as D&D plus Star Trek. It's a very alien environment, but it carries a bit of familiarity from what we know from Dungeons and Dragons and Tolkienian fiction, right? But what Kirkbride and Howard and the team did with Morrowind really gave us this obscure alien world that oddly felt a little bit like home. And that has aged timelessly. That It's difficult to put into words. But even Oblivion, for all its flaws, had a very specific art style in mind. And for better or worse, it carried it off. It did. And as such, I actually still quite like Oblivion these days. There's a charm that exists to Oblivion. And the list goes on and on. I can talk about this all day. But there's so many games that ring hollow that are coming out in the modern era because they focus solely on mind-blowing fidelity, very, very good graphics, very true to life, very, very good, but they don't pay any attention to building an aesthetic, to building a world. And that means the game is just going to ring hollow. It's going to age poorly. Well, and that's the thing, right? They created incredible illusions with the limitations, but frankly speaking, it doesn't matter that it's an illusion. Is it really an illusion? Factually? Like, they playing with render distances, playing with atmospheric lighting, just working within the limitations, like, they were given a sandbox and they just used it to the fullest. That's not illusory to me. That's just optimized.
You have done well, showing your loyalty and wisdom.
Okay, so before we do prove our strength, let's head back to Raven Rock.
Dibby dibby dibby, glug glug glug, I'm a pretty princess with a big old chub chub chub.
Razman, that is how you use your points? Alright. And Ogre, thank you so much for the 75 bits. I did see that. I don't know why notification didn't go off. It's probably because Dagoth did his dibby dibby dibby. I think I posted everything about Yukra. I possibly can in our DM on Discord. It's a bunch, and I hope it makes sense. I'm sure I can make sense of it. Yeah, so we'll see if we can find some quests in, or related to, I should say, Raven Rock. Is this the test of strength? You could finally continue the skull if you wanted to. I'm gonna go to Raven Rock first. I want to see what happens there. It's a Chanja image. Oh, okay. In that case, I can just hop over here. There it is. There we go. There we go. Back to the game. Right, I think that closes down after a certain amount of time. And if not, I will remove it in a moment. That's actually a decent piece of art. I kind of like that. I certainly hope it does. It's like, oh no! But thank you for the biddies, my friend. It is very much appreciated. Hello, I've returned from making soup. I never answered the question of the day, so here, for me, far and away, classic old school ASC 2 roguelikes, followed by 4X as a very close second. There was an old Tolkien-themed RL called Moria which, along with Civ 1, were pivotal in blossoming my young mind to the concept that video games could be hobbies and not just simple pastimes. Gaming as an art form, to your point, Dev, gaming as an art form has come so far. It's come so far. And what started as a novelty has become the most consumed form of media on the planet. Video games do better than music, guys. They do better than music, movies, novels, everything. This form of interactive art is the most consumed form of media on the planet. And it's losing to one thing. One thing. It's losing to doom scrolling. I made a video on this, guys. I made a video on this. The only thing that challenges a immersive experience is an experience that is lower limbic friction to get into and far more dopaminergically pleasing than a video game, because it's constantly refreshing the experience. If you're watching a short every 30 seconds, and especially a short that is an echo chamber to your caprices and what you agree with,
once more,
you're going to consume and consume and consume. My favorite video, nice. But short form content is the only thing that will challenge video games in the media war. The only thing. And actually, I think that short form content should be fought tooth and nail. I don't like short form content. I think it's harmful. I think it's harmful, straight up. Now, short form is not all that's being consumed. YouTube is a strange ecosystem, right? You have long form videos that are hours long, podcasts and the like, or you have shorts. And you don't really have a lot of in between that gets consumed in the interim. And, sorry, I'm just emptying out my tea bag here. And I think that shorts are ultimately harmful. I think that if humans were able to use short form content in moderation, it's fine. But the fact of the matter is that we have shown that we are not able to use this in moderation. Studies have been done on this, guys. If you start a scrolling spree, you lose hours. You lose hours to scrolling. So just don't do it. Just don't do it. And I'm saying this as a content creator. I'm saying this as someone who posts shorts. But I post shorts for a very specific reason. And that is to bring people to the stream so we can have experiences like this. But ultimately, I don't want to have to make shorts. I would rather just stream and make long form content. I would much rather do that. But I have to take what we're talking about right now, and I have to squish it into 30-second sound bites and pray that people come to the stream. I don't like it. I don't like this ecosystem. I mean, needs must the devil drives. But here we are. I start to feel empty if I consume too much short-form content in law. Well, there's a scientific reason for that, Vortica. So, for those in the chat that are lurking, not looking at chat, Vortica just said, I start to feel empty if I consume too much short-form content in a long session. And there's a very, very simple scientific reason for this. And that's, you run out of dopamine. You simply do not have the neurotransmitters in your body to make you feel happy. You run out of dopamine. Because every time you watch a short, and again, especially if it's an echo chamber, especially if it associates with your caprices and wants and likes, which the algorithm makes sure it does, you will eventually, after a long session of this, run out of dopamine. You will literally run out, and you will need a break so that your body can make more. And again, this is why I say that you need to take a break. Stop watching short form content. Because it literally wears you out. It changes you on a chemical level. It changes you on a chemical level. Read books, play video games, watch movies, consume long-form content all you want, because the dopaminergic effect of long-form content is not the same. Do all of these things as much as you wish, but short-form content in particular, I would say proceed with caution. It's been a few days, damn it! Alright, I'm just gonna take the L. Alright, fine.
Who cares about Nord crackpots? We've got a lot to do here.
Short form is literally engineered to be physiologically addictive? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I combine the best of both distractive worlds, watching shorts of video games. Well, and this is where it's kind of like, I've really stepped back the amount of short form content that I make. I was doing 3 shorts a week, guys. And actually, if you think it's bad to watch, it's bad to make. It's worse to make. I had to spend ages for 30 seconds of view time. So I've reduced my output from 3 a week to 1. And I feel so much better. I feel so much better. You didn't need to take the L because resting is illegal in a fort, so you just stood there looking straight at him with bloodshot eyes for 8 hours like a freaking weirdo. Connies, where's my work? I need an assignment. Actually, you can make yourself useful, underling. It's a menial task, but it needs to be done. I've spent a great deal of money ensuring that supplies are delivered from the mainland, and I'd like you to go to make sure everything is in order. The supply ship arrived this morning, according to my schedule. Get me a copy of the shipping manifest from Falco, will you? On your way then. Your dopamine burns out and it trains your brain to keep craving it for another fix, just like any drug. Yep. It's a menial task. Could describe 100% of Morrowind quests. The specificity. To Falco. I have to remember that voice. Actually, chat, the hardest part of doing voice acting in my streams is not actually the voice acting. The hardest part of doing voice acting in streams is remembering what voice I gave to what character. That is the hardest part. Goddamn nudists. Get off my lawn. Go back to the snowy hell from whence you came. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Do I have... Yes. They're cheap, so I have to pop a bunch of them. Yep, I could see why there's so many characters, some you don't see again for a while. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I might remember your voice, but I've slept since then. Please die. You're not allowed to heal. That's my job. I heal. Poor broccoli oh my god, the broccoli ladies. They do look like that, don't they? High moral fiber, one could say the Spriggans have. Do they die if the quest with them isn't active? No. No, they refresh every time. Spriggans, you have to kill them 3 times. Oh dear. Would you have loved these Spriggans in Oblivion or Skyrim with the multiple lives? I feel like Skyrim, it would have been really annoying. Oblivion, I feel like at the time when I was playing Oblivion, I would have just made it par for the course. I wouldn't have really thought about it too deeply. There we go. 1 arrow from all that. I hate you. I hate you so much. I'd like to become a were-spriggan. Give me 3 full health bars. I want the power. Lord Vader shall soon turn into a spriggan and become more powerful than either of us. I would have kind of had these Spriggans and 100% Morrowind Draugr. Oh, Morrowind Draugr and Skyrim would have been brilliant. Oh god. Stop with the nudists. I'm done. These guys look like they have been to a bad rave. And they're attacking me as they tweak. Emmy! Welcome in. Yes, Morrowind!
There's another naked Nord. There's another one.
Skyrim Draugr, a bit more traditional zombie. Yeah, no. Morrowind. What was Dragon's phrase? What was Dragon's phrase? Skyrim Draugr will take your lunch money. BLOODMOON Draugr will take your soul. Emmy, how are you? I hope you're doing well. It was very good to see you in Shiny Dex's stream. It was good to see Ben. I hope you guys had a good time when he visited the States.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
Shipping manifest. I'd give it to you if I had it, Paige. No ship has arrived. It may have something to do with the fact that Connie has never said anything about putting in a dock. So where would a ship of that size land? I'm of little help. I spent all my time making sure the construction proceeds smoothly, so I haven't seen anything. Check with the men. Perhaps one of them can tell you more. As I said, I haven't been watching for a ship. Ask around and see if anyone else has seen anything. He was mentioning that he was thinking of moving to the US. Is that, like you just had a very good time, or?
May I help you?
Oh, okay, that's back to Fort Frostmouth. Talk to the men.
Another day, another 100 vials of ore.
Another day, another 100 piles of ore. What can I do for you, Paige?
Seen anything?
Well, maybe I did see a little something, now that you mentioned it. Night before last, I saw a light go off to the northwest. Thought maybe it was a Reaver boat, or a raiding party or something. And I wasn't about to go check it out. But maybe it was our supply ship.
Okay, so we saw something go to the northwest. So northwest. Okay, so if it's a ship...
Now this is fighting.
Why would you intentionally make them naked? So apparently, it's to express their savagery. They're all savages, so this is to express that. Okay, so it said northwest. Had a very good time. A lot of his close friends are here, and job prospects are definitely better. Well, yeah, certainly. It's a larger economy. Not to say the British economy is particularly bad, but... Draugr.
Ooh.
They just do this, like, this kick that's like total Michael Jackson. That chat. It's Thriller. Someone play Thriller, please. Yes, different. Different, definitely. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Arrows, armed. Perfect. Ooh. Try not to die. Gonna have to repair my bow soon, too. Okay, KO'd her. That's good. Oh, dear Grim. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, for one. Already out of glass. Give me some respite. Sorry, Chad, I'm just locking in so I don't die. I think I'm okay-ish. A little more stamina. Yep. Moving much quicker now. Is it over? It's over. Good. Okay, where's that ship? I feel like I walked miles and miles away. My journal has been updated. Pardon me. I've found the supply ship, wrecked on the coast. Elboroth, my brother. Hi. I was actually not expecting anyone to be alive.
Get them away! Get them away! The horrid things!
You killed them. They are all gone. Don't leave me here. You've got to let me go with you. You can't just leave me. No one would be that heartless. I would freeze to death out here. I don't know what I was thinking. Hitching a ride on a supply ship in the first place. Who appoints a wood elf captain of a ship? I should have known better. And that horrible crash. And now they're all dead. And the supplies are ruined. I just want to get warm. Please take me with you. Oh, thank you. There isn't any food left to survive on. Most of the supplies are gone. Well, I guess you would just take me to whoever your boss is. I mean, I hope you're not offended that I am assuming that you are not the boss. It's just that people who tend to be bosses of things don't usually wander around the countryside looking for people to help. They send other people out to do these sort of things, don't they? Hey, how come we're not going anywhere yet?
Elberoth, my brother, proceeds to loot corpse. Is there a lore reason why the wood elves are shorter than the high elves and the dark elves? I don't know, actually. I probably yes. Okay, you're gonna have to move faster, lady. This place is dicey.
Die, scoundrel.
No! God, I hate followers. There. Okay, let's stick to the coastline if we can. Does anyone actually know, is there a specific lore reason why wood elves are shorter? You're a fast archer, you remind me of the archer in Gauntlet. Oh, Gauntlet is such a good game. I love Gauntlet. I'm sad. Well, I'm not sad because I have console versions of the game, but my PC version of the game I had to uninstall to fit other games in. Bro, I have to go to bed. See you in the next live stream. So, just for the record, guys, K-Solo is my IRL brother. You're growing as a live streamer, and eventually, AVGN will be doing raids on your live streams, and eventually, you and AVGN will do a video collaboration talking about old video games and to help grow your channel. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. K-Solo. But for now, I'm just having fun. For now, I'm just enjoying the time. Because the fact of the matter is, these are the good old days. I'm never going to get to relive this moment that we're having together right now. And that causes me to make the most of things. I want to be present with you all. I'm having such hardcore deja vu right now. I feel like years ago... This is weird, chat. Do you ever have moments like this? Like, I swear to you, I had a dream. Not necessarily of playing Morrowind, but of this particular quest and that fight with the bear in particular, I remember having the most vivid dream of that.
You won't escape me that easily.
I just have to tank all her damage. Okay, I'm indecisive, so I'm putting it into chat. My first Morrowind... Don't die, please. Good God.
Die, scoundrel. Die, scoundrel.
Gotta make sure. Healing hands. Where are they? Healing hands. Hearth heal. Yeah, go ahead, just attack me.
No one can match me. Please be
No,
careful.
get out of the way. Oh shit, missed. Okay. Yeah, he's asking about the birth signs at the start of the game. Atronach is probably better.
Trifled with you long enough.
Atronach is one of the better birth signs in Morrowind.
No one can match me. I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Okay, almost there. Looked it up, it seems like a description on an explainer, like they're short because they're short. It doesn't explain why they're short. Shall you be returning to the Mist series books? Yes. Yes, I will. So, I've been talking about it on stream in the past, but
Should have picked an easier this round.
I'm not so happy with the way the showcase streams have been going. Not because I'm not happy with the streams themselves, but I like beating games. I don't like, you know... It was kind of the whole point, I understand, but... I don't like just playing a game for 8 hours and then dropping it entirely until maybe I play it again. That just wasn't sitting well with me.
We must find
So...
This place will fall to
I'm looking to rework the way that the showcase stream functions within the schedule. And I think what I'm probably gonna try and do before the new year is to just beat all the games that we've showcased thus far. And after that point, kind of do a reappraisal. Once per month, I do an 8-hour stream the last week of the month on Sunday. So the last Sunday of a month, I do an 8-hour stream. Island syndrome is the phenomenon when something evolves to meet their environment. Yeah, so the Bosmer are short because they didn't have to evolve to be tall. Their circumstance did not require them to evolve to be a tall people. They spent most of their time in the trees, right? So it was... height wasn't necessarily required. This is a strange tea. It's like lemon. I quite like that. It's late now, bye-bye, and a night, everyone. Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for Wolfgrim, who is heading off to bed? Wolf, thank you so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I hope that, as B-Tech likes to say, the moment your head hits the pillow, that you're out like a light. Be well, my friend. We'll see you on the next one. I think it might be lemon ginger. Yeah, it might be lemon ginger, Dev. That is very yummy. I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying that quite a lot, actually.
Not again.
Well, Valenwood is also a large forest, and where it's full with predators that can easily kill them. Not only that, but because of the height, they can also easily hide and catch prey. I love ginger tea. Yeah, it's very tasty. I haven't had it. Lord Sorcerer is made, mostly magic, but some combat capability. You need a backup, you do. So that was a good idea, Flame. And actually, you're going to level yourself optimally, you will have to level up your ancillary skills. So, even though you're a mage, like using Shortblade, for example, that'll help. You could limit your showcase games to a 5-hour experience, as determined by the website, how long to beat. 5 hours to account for breaks and getting stuck at times. That which way your showcase stream could showcase a new game. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
Those wounds don't look too serious.
Yeah, Dragon is the only reason I'm even remotely good at Skyrim. Or, Skyrim. That too. Morrowind. I need to know the status of those supplies, underling. Get moving.
Who cares about Nord Crack?
Did I take her too far?
Got a lot to do here.
Okay. So maybe Raven Rock? Yeah, I had to go to Raven Rock for sure.
Those wounds don't look too serious, but you should seek healing.
There you are. Okay. Let's go to Raven Rock. Hurry it up, toots. I'm so sick of Spriggans. Good. Good. I'm hoping to circumnavigate as many enemies as possible. Okay, we are good. Gotta love OpenMW. Mildly kneecapping the intent of BLOODMOON's render distance. Oh, come on, lady.
You've lost this round.
Stay out of my way. Okay, he didn't notice us. We're in good shape. Yeah, that's been the one thing about BLOODMOON, is OpenMW kind of kills it as a DLC. It's good. I'm not saying it's not good, but it is very... It's very encumbered, but... Books, would you be open to featuring text-based graphics games on your channel? I think I remember the last Dwarf Fortress being mentioned on the Discord. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress gets mentioned a lot on this channel. The fast running sound in Morrowind always amuses me. The loud clack makes me think more of a forceful speed walk. I just can't thank you enough for rescuing me from that horrible shipwreck. Paige, I'm sure I'll have a delightful time here in the colony. I do hope the people here are nice, and I like to chat. Rex, are you sure? Well then, there's little more that can be done. At least a single survivor made it. I told Carnius that this was a bad idea, to take the lowest bidder, and that this was too important not to take seriously. Well, at least you've solved that mystery. Paige, thank you for looking into it. You just need to make sure the word gets to Carnius. If only we had those pickaxes. Yes, there were several miners' picks that were supposed to be sent over. We can manage without the other things, but we really need those to make decent progress in the mine. Did you happen to check the wreckage? There's always a chance that a few of the supplies may have survived the wreck. Well, if you come across any, I'd be willing to pay you to deliver them here. Keep that in mind, will you? Little pause, Murphy go. Brrr.
Too bad about the ship.
Yep, the Boots of Blinding Speed got an emote. Okay, almost there. Just gotta find the wreck again. Right around here. Yep, there it is. Search the wreckage. Okay, ads have dropped, guys. I'm not going to be taking a break this time around, I don't think. Interesting, okay. Rat meat. Nothing in there. Ah. Some iron. Nothing crazy. Large Kwama egg. I think that is it. Seems to be it. Oh, one more. Oh, Demolition Man. This is the best burger I ever had. I wouldn't eat that if I were you. Why not? Well, do you see any cows around here? What's in this? It's a rat burger. This is the best rat burger I ever had. Yo, Adrian! I don't make the rules. That is Sylvester Stallone's accent. Yeah, Demolition Man. That's a great movie. Back when Sly was starring all the movies. Why is it that all the action stars from that era aged like milk? I can't think of a single one that aged well. It's all that Botox. Oh, shit. Walked right past Raven Rock. I was just watching Super Troopers before this. Does that look like spit to you? Yeah? Fuck it. I haven't seen Super Troopers in ages, actually. Chat, what is your favorite 80s action movie? If you're into that sort of thing, what is your favorite 80s action movie? Okay, pickaxes for you. 5 of them, eh? Very well, I'll take all of them. I trust that 500 gold apiece is acceptable. It is much more than they're worth. Thank you, Paige. I'll pay you for one more, if you can find it.
Too bad about the ship.
Okay, back to Carnius. Die Hard. Okay, Dragon, another question. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Does Die Hard count as a Christmas movie? I personally think not. Because I don't watch it for that reason. Ooh, Platoon. Yes.
Those wounds don't look too
I think that... Oh, damn. Predator. Some would say it's a horror movie, but I also call it an 80s action movie, personally. And Predator is definitely my favorite 80s action flick. Definitely. No, it doesn't give you a warm, uplifting... Well, it depends on what you find warm and uplifting. What? It's gone. This is unacceptable. After the money I spent on this venture... Fine, fine. Another ship will have to be sent for. Well done. Just stand there. Well, don't just stand there. The longer I look at you, the longer I have to think about it. Just take this and go away. Come back in a few days. What about the favorite 90s action movie? 90s action movie. True Lies. True Lies. Favorite Christmas movie and one of the greatest films of all time, It's a Wonderful Life. I think A Christmas Carol beats it for me. Particularly the one starring Alastair Sim. Alastair Sim was the best Scrooge in my mind. Absolutely loved him in that movie. All right. My favorite personally is going to be Natural Born Killers, even though it isn't that much action, yeah. Sky Shadowing, welcome to the chat. Dispute Michael Caine in Muppet Christmas. Ah, yes, but I think that Michael Caine's Scrooge is not as good as Alastair Sim's. I think that The Muppet Christmas Carol, perhaps as an entertainment piece, is superior, but that's due to the Muppets. That's not due to Michael Caine. The best part of that movie is that Michael Caine played Scrooge stone cold serious, even though he was around Muppets. That was just the best. That was my favorite. But yes, The Christmas Carol for the sake of A Christmas Carol, Alastair Sim. One day a woman finds an injured venomous snake, so she nurses it back to health. One day the snake bites the woman, and all the woman does is croak. Why? And the snake goes, "Bitch, you knew I was a snake." And she dies. That's one of my favorite quotes ever. It comes from Natural Born Killers. My favorite Christmas movie is Miracle on Oh, great movie. Saw it when I was a kid. It's so nostalgic for me. Yeah, amazing film. Great movie. I also love the stop-motion Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer movies. Same reason, Flame. Nostalgia. Just so much nostalgia. Alright, so I guess we'll do Test of Strength, since we're waiting for Raven Rock. Yeah, Woody Harrelson is kind of having a second coming as an actor. Not super recently, but he's been in more stuff, I find.
What's this all about? You are to prove your strength as a warrior of the Skull.
I wish for you to travel to Lake Fjalding. I will mark it on your map. Seek out Korst Windeye, who has traveled there already. He will give you further instructions. Look for him on the northern shore of the lake. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the Mead Hall quick. Grab a quest from that, and then we'll head over to Lake Fjalding and prove our strength to the Skull. I'm sorry, what?
Seen any elves?
He came out of the meat hall and killed everyone he could. There was no warning. My clan fought bravely, but they were no match. I rained arrows upon the beast and finally drove him off, but he'll be back. It all happened so quickly. We were just standing here enjoying our mead and warmth of the fire, and then he struck. Never have I seen a creature so savage. If I didn't know better, I'd say the monster that did this was the... Udir Frikit. But how could it be that? I'm just gonna call it the Udir. The Udir is a remorseless monster with a taste for human flesh. According to the legend, he's been sealed within his lair for centuries. The entrance is on the shore of Lake Fjalding, but it's covered with ice. How could he have escaped? Why now? Wait. The strange fire on the lake. You must have seen it. I don't know what sorcery caused that fell flame, but it must have melted the ice. If this is true, the Udir is free to walk the lands. Gloomstackler, the beast must be stopped. I found so many names in this game so hard to pronounce. Uderfrikt. 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 Uderfrikta. Uderfrikta. Okay. Uderfrikta. That sounds very German. The time has come to face the Uderfrikta. Oh, dude, that'd be such good. Oh, that'd be such a good song. Chat. Okay, pausing the game for a second. Rammstein, Uderfrikta. Just, that's the only lyric in the song. Just the Rammstein going, Uderfrikta. I could just hear the riff in my head. Rammstein, you gotta do it. Do it for us. Uderfrikta. Ah, you've arrived. These are strange times, my friend. I'm unsure what magic is being worked to cause such a disturbance on the lake, but you were sent here to prove your strength. Give us the song, we'll start a petition. Honestly, I might make the song. Oh, okay, yeah, one sec. Because I play music, guys.
Book song? Yes, yes, yes. I mean, if all I have to do for the whole song is just go, Uda Frikta, then I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. Hardfang has sent you here to show your strength, your ability to survive in the harshest of conditions. Beneath that lake there are a series of ice caves. In one of those caves you will find Asleep, a Draugr lord. Hardfang believes he is the one responsible for the disturbance of the lake. From what I've read in the histories, Asleep was once a powerful mage who delves into necromancy. As a result of his dark magics, he was made a Draugr, but he retains much of his immense power. You are to kill this creature, and perhaps end this madness. Take care of this task page. This situation seems odd to me.
What of Aslip, my friend?
Holy ow. Gotta fix my bow soon, guys. Page in the Adel of Udafrikte. In the style of Rammstein. Make it so, dragon. Oh no. Taking damage. I just love they do that when they take damage. I've never actually made one of those songs. I wonder what site you would even go to. Running pretty low on arrows. Well, that's what I was saying. It does. I was saying that earlier. It's kind of like a Michael Jackson kind of... Time to start digging. Okay, let's go into sneak finally, because we're in a dungeon. Oh, shit, actually. One sec. Getting too ahead of myself, chat. The test of strength. The test of power. There we go, that's better. DLC 1 or DLC 2? I vastly prefer this to Tribunal. The story is deeper, the venue of the game is far more interesting. Blood Moon is a higher quality DLC, in my mind. There's more to see, there's more to do, there's more to learn, and frankly, Mournhold was kind of a letdown. I wish I got to see more of the city. It's the city of light and magic, and you get to see very little. Now, does that mean Tribunal is bad? No. Tribunal is fun. I enjoy it. But it's not like this. Okay, sir. We're just gonna keep in sneak. I don't want to get ambushed. I don't have a lot of arrows, so I need to make sure that I'm getting a crit for my first hit. There's a reason that rhymes, chat. I prefer DLC 2 as well, mostly because my levitation isn't limited. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. It's not something I implement in my playstyle for this particular character very often, so I do have the spell. It's kind of it's required for Morrowind, frankly, but yeah, Tribunal would limit you in that way. You could just fly over the whole island if you wanted to. More hits. There we go. Mournhold is also in the middle of House Indoril territory, and I would have liked to have seen more representation of them in Mournhold. Yeah, absolutely. There, that was a one-shot. See, one thing I don't love about Sneak in this is that once I get a hit in, they just see me. Like my sneak proc doesn't, it's not renewable. It's kind of, I get that one critical hit, and then if that doesn't kill, then, you know, you're screwed, basically. Okay, finally getting some wolf armor. Ooh. Secret entrance. We like secret tunnels. That's A-Slip's lair. Ironic that Bethesda made Tribunal and people complained about the lack of choice, so they made BLOODMOON in response. Now we have Oblivion and Skyrim. Yeah. Yep, that is the ultimate in irony. But I will say this. And this is a question for all of the Scrolls heads here. Genuine introspection, guys. Would the Elder Scrolls have reached the heights it did if Oblivion had not been made? If the shift to a simpler form of gameplay had not been made? Honestly, my answer? I believe that if Bethesda had continued in the style of Morrowind, there would have been consequences. The games would ultimately have suffered. Now, that's not to say Morrowind is a bad game, but Morrowind is a polarizing game. Morrowind's style, the way it presents itself, is not... It's not as consumable as Oblivion. Yeah. Yeah. I think ultimately the consumability of Oblivion is what led to the preference of its style. And again, Oblivion is a great game for what it is. I very much enjoy Oblivion. One of my favorite games ever made. But ultimately, I do prefer Marwyn's style. Couple arrows back. I really wonder what will become of Mournhold's prohibition on levitation once the city is added to Tamriel rebuilt. Players may be soaring through the sky on the world map, and then suddenly plummet all over the city. No slow fall, scroll. Spell or potion, time to reload. Just make sure you save first. Lots and lots of saves. We are in good shape. Okay, we are all explored. Let's head in. Now, would you have preferred to have Oblivion as we got it, or would you want to see Jungle Cyrodiil with Asian architecture throughout? Okay, so, for me, I would have loved... I like Elder Scrolls because it's weird. I like the Elder Scrolls because it gives you something that Tolkien and D&D and other fantasy universes cannot. By the very virtue of the fact that it is this obscure, weird world and lore and mix of things. The fact that we got a Tolkienified Cyrodiil, to me, as a fan of the original conceptualization of Cyrodiil, I wish we got the original concept. I wish that that was something that we got, because I think that would have been very cool. Skyrim I have no problem with. Skyrim's aesthetic is actually very lore accurate in my view. But Cyrodiil in particular, it was like, okay, like, after I found out what the source material was, it was like, oh, come on. Something about an Amazon rainforest with Japanese architecture speaks to me. They repurposed the jungle thing for, Penadonia, the home of the Mortimer. Yeah. And this is my issue with ESO, right? It's a Disneyfication of Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls, for me, personally, is a single-player experience. The best way to consume the Elder Scrolls is as a single-player experience. And the fact that one of the biggest sources of story and lore that we have...
You are brave or foolish to enter this place, Wood Elf. But I sense a bit of wisdom in you. Perhaps I might kill you where you stand, were you to try and keep me from my task. But there are more dangerous things in these caves than this poor soul.
What is your task?
I have been in this cave for many centuries. The Draugr you met in this place are not my kin. Mindless creatures, driven only by desire for living flesh. My story is quite different. I was once a mage of the people who call themselves the Skull. I was powerful, mortal. Powerful beyond their reckoning. But I strayed. I delved into the black arts. Became learned in the ways of necromancy. When this was discovered, I was cast out by my people. Alone, I wandered to this place. I continued to learn what I could of the ways of the living flesh and the energies that animate. I became a summoner. I communicated with the Daedra. It was then I learned of their machinations, their plans to destroy my people. A group of Frost Daedra had taken up residence deep in the bowels of this island. I thought at first it was my doing, that I had somehow summoned these fiends. But they were beyond my abilities. I learned that they would wipe this island clean of life, slaughter my people, and all we hold dear. I knew I must act. I tried to warn my people, but it was an empty voice to them, as though I were dead. So I used my magic to erect a barrier deep in this ice, strong enough to contain these Daedra and keep them from burning this island. The barrier held. For years I maintained it. But I grew old. I knew my death would mean the death of all life in Solstheim. My life had to be extended. So I used my knowledge of the black arts, and I turned myself into the creature you see before you. A Draugr, eater of flesh. But my life was infinite. I could keep the barrier intact so that my people might survive. And now you appear to kill me, perhaps. You may have the power, but perhaps you have a greater purpose here. Fight with me, Wood Elf. Together, we might vanquish these creatures, send them back to their unholy plane. I will lower the barrier, and we will cleanse the land of this scourge.
Let us destroy these creatures together.
This is wise. I will lower the barrier that keeps the demons at bay. You and I will be victorious, as the lives of all those above are forfeit if we are not.
And now I will have some tea.
because it is definitely needed after that. Does your throat ever get sore? Now that the subversion of expectation... Now that is a subversion of expectations. I thought he would be a big bad as these things go. Morrowind is very good in this way. Morrowind always seems to find a way to subvert expectations. Orfeo, to answer your question, no. The reason for this is because I used to do extreme vocals in a metal band. I learned a lot of skills that protect your voice from the harms of speaking in this way. So, warm up, obviously, that's going to be a big one. But you noticed I was holding here. And that is so that my vocal folds are held in a position that is comfortable to maintain this tone without hurting. Pardon me. And that entire dialogue, I was actually quite comfortable. I wasn't having issue. The only problem that I get when I talk like that is sometimes I get a little bit phlegmy. That's the big one. GPT in chat. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. Hi. Skyrim is simple to me. Now, Skyrim is simple to me now, but it was too much when I was new to RPGs. Who wants to die non-stop because you can't understand the game's gibberish? Not many people. I think that you're right in terms of your personal experience. I'm not going to say that you're not. What I would say to that, though, is that in terms of RPGs, Skyrim is actually incredibly simple. And Skyrim was one of the games that put the Elder Scrolls on the map in a very big way. Skyrim really put the Elder Scrolls into the mainstream. Oblivion definitely helped, but Skyrim was the game that put it into the mainstream. Certainly. Okay, now... let's see if there's anything in here. So he is a mage. And he's actually fast to keep up. He's fast enough to keep up with me, which is going to be nice. Okay, I think this is going to be nice and easy. Let's nail him from afar. Nice. Good hits, good hits. Very good hits. You know what? You might be my favorite follower in the game. A-Slip kicks butt. Take down these Death Lords. Oh no, I don't want him to die. I would like him to live. Yeah, I would like him to live. So after each Frost Atronach we kill, I think I will... Oh, did that hit me? It did. Scabbers! There we go. Oh, multiple enemies. There. Okay, so we'll do a save here. I really want to see if he's got dialogue after we kill them. That's the big reason I want to keep him alive, is just if I can get some dialogue out of him. Did you, all of the quest in Moorhold? Probably not. Probably not. I was kind of rushing to get through the story. You didn't voice act Let's Continue? That is true. I didn't. Oh, damn. Yeah, he wasn't going to survive that. He was definitely not going to survive that. I think, did I complete all the quest in Mournhold? Definitely not, but I don't know what percentage. He does have dialogue. If he survives, I gotta keep him alive then. No! God, there's so many of them, too. There's loads of them, actually. Okay, I wonder if I have a... Do I have a heal spell that works? So all of these are heal on self. Yeah, heal on self. There aren't too many quests in Mournhold. You probably did about 3/4 of everything you can do. Okay, perfect. That is good. Okay, actually, guys, we are nearly at midnight, which means that we are pretty much done for the night. So I think this is actually a good place to stop. This is a good place to stop. Because if we go much farther, we're going to be getting into more story and everything else. So I would like to get you guys out before ads, if I can do so. So, once again, our time in the game library has drawn to a close. I would like to thank everybody who has hung out this stream. We got 3 raids, so I would really love to give a shout out to Rainlight, the Ogre Trials Unlimited, and I forget her name already. I want to be certain I'm not getting it wrong. Vortica. Could I please get another shout out for Vortica, Rainlight, and the Ogre Trials Unlimited? Guys, if you're not following these creators, I haven't met Vortica officially yet, but just from our conversations in chat, I'm assuming that she is a massive fan of Morrowind, which is certainly after my own heart. Rainlight is a great guy to hang out with, just a salt-of-the-earth guy, great to talk to, great game choices, he plays incredible games, and he did a lovely playthrough of Oblivion where he did the Tales of Damizal. He played a Khajiit. Did a very good job voice acting the entire thing, which, again, after my own heart, certainly. And then, Ogre Trials Unlimited, as I said, guys, just a salt-of-the-earth gamer. Just loves RPGs, loves games, and loves talking about them. I love being in his chat. I don't get to be there as much as I would like, but he, again, lots of good game choices, lots of similar vibes to what we have going on here. So, if you could drop a follow to any of those guys, that would be wonderful. Now, for myself, if you are new to the community and you have not yet done so, please head over to the Beacons page and to the Discord. That is how you get access to me outside of streaming hours. The Beacons page will take you to all of my socials, as well as my support pages. I don't just stream, I make content as well. I've started really ramping up my long-form YouTube content, and I also post shorts from the stream, little funny moments or clips of these introspective conversations that we have. So if that kind of stuff is your vibe, please consider dropping a follow, subscription, whatever the hell it's called, on whatever given platform. It really does help my channels, as the algorithm gods need to know that you like me. As far as the support pages go, nothing is obligatory, but if you are looking for some cool merch, such as this, that is going to be the place you want to go. And I do have a Throne page and a Coffee page, so, you know, if you have a few bucks that you want to throw the stream's way so that I can get new webcams, get new microphones, improve the background of the stream by getting little models and stuff like that, that is going to be the place to go. B, we're just ending actually, so I'm gonna find a raid so you can have someone to hang out with when you go home. Yeah, it's the end of the stream, unfortunately. I've been looking at the merch page like a bride left the altar. Yes, and actually, if you have any recommendations on merch, then please, guys, let me know. Let me know. I would love to provide products that you guys want to see, that you would want to wear, that you would want to have in your room, stickers and that sort of thing too. Okay, anyways, so with all that, my friends, on YouTube, this is going to be the end of the stream for us guys. Unfortunately, we cannot raid on YouTube. At least I don't think we can. So this will be the end of the stream for us, but thank you so much for your support and everything you do. You're getting me much closer to the monetization mark on YouTube, which of course will help the content in a big, big way. So thank you for everything you do. And by the way, guys, if you aren't following, subscribe to me on YouTube, liking all the videos and everything like that, seriously, algorithm gods, it helps a ton. It helps a ton. Okay, but Twitch friends, let's go find a place to raid. Let's go find a place to hang out. Okay, so our good friend Harold is playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see who else is on, because we have raided Harold semi-recently. Tuna is playing Cyberpunk 2077. Sammy Snow is playing some Legend ZA. Shrooms is playing Dead by Daylight. Dragon, have we ever raided Cody? I don't think we've ever raided Cody. Yes, and if anyone has to leave, no hard feelings, guys, but if you can stick around for the raid, it really does help the small creators out a ton. So if you would be patient and hang out with the raid, that would be amazing. We raided Cody about 2 weeks ago. Okay, so we did raid Cody. That's right, she was playing, or they were playing Peak. They were playing Peak. I don't think I've raided Tuna super recently, so let's go give a raid to Tuna. Now, Tuna is a fellow Hound of Lore. It is a stream team that I'm a part of. And to be fair, I haven't been super active in that particular part of the community as of late. I've just been very busy. So let's go give some love to Tuna. He's a fantastic dude, great to talk to, and he has a mustache that will change your life. So, we're gonna start the raid. If you are not subscribed and only followed, there's your raid message. And if you are subscribed, if I can spell, there is your raid message. Now, as ever, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all this evening. I will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time for some more Thief Gold Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I'll see you on the next one.